Back, Theo the Holy One on the mic once again. We had a long League of Legends game last night, but now we're back with more MOBA adjacent game.
hmm
It's more sport based though, but it's heroes, it's top down, same devs, similar devs, ex devs.
X Dubs. Omega Strikers is going to be the game, and you had a nice interview there beforehand, but haven't had Omega Strikers on stream in a very, very long time. It's exciting to have the game back on out in front of us, and it's going to be fun to watch. Our Saints have a very, very strong Omega Strikers team. They're definitely ready for this tournament and definitely have high expectations of themselves.
Yeah, very high expectations indeed. I mean, Shiro Isu here right next to me, right where you're sitting right now, Theo, is saying that they're going to cruise on through this tournament. They're feeling very confident. They're going to take this one all the way. Only a few team comps stand between them and victory. We're here in the first round, the round of 8 right now, and it's up against the Crandors, so it should be a relatively interesting match, especially when they haven't had that pressure of being on stream before.
Yeah, in a game like Omega Strikers, it's a game you can get done with very, very quickly, or it could take a little bit longer depending on how it is played out. So, we're just gonna be starting off the day. I wonder if the Saints have a strategy. Do they want to close out these matches quickly? Do they want to go for these really aggressive plays? Or do they want to play more calm, calculated, kind of control the battlefield and get the right plays at the right time, just play off of the opponent's mistakes? So, it's going to be interesting to see how they play.
Yeah, Shiro was saying earlier that they love playing those control comps. It's going to be a
Yeah.
little bit more cold, calculated, a little bit slower, but very surgical in their precision. Nonetheless, I'm very excited to see what actual characters they pick in the game. I should have asked that
Yeah.
question, what the lineup's going to be. But then again, they probably don't want to have that
Spoil.
revealed too soon before the game is just about to start. But we're going to see the draft, I'm sure, very, very soon, what the lineup is going to be and all that jazz. But it's probably the more control-based comps that we're usually used to.
Yeah, and let's talk about the game a little bit. It's a game we haven't seen much. How does it really work? Well, on each map, there's at least a bumper, usually two bumpers. Once you open up those bumpers, the goal opens up. You score goals, you win the game. Every character has its own unique set of abilities, has an ultimate, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But there's more to that
There's
as
a lot more
well.
to it. There's a
Like
lot more
each
to it.
map, much like fighting games, like something akin to Super Smash Brothers,
Has a
that's the game I
unique.
play, is unique. It has some sort of stage hazard, something in the middle, some different shapes,
Yeah.
and sometimes different conditions you need to do to open up those goals, as you said, Theo. So those stages are going to be make or break for some of these teams here. You really want to put a lot of emphasis on your team comp. How you play, it all depends on the battlefield.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very important that you know how your battlefield works. I was talking earlier with some of the players, and there are some maps that have circular uh, barriers that you need to hit twice instead of once.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's unique things on every single map, and it's gonna be very important that players don't lose track of what they need to do and don't think, oh, we hit this bumper, then that's gonna open, but then long story short, it doesn't open, and then you're in big trouble.
Yeah, you have to really play carefully around those sorts of things. And now, going into this match, the Saints, they were feeling very confident here. But the thing you got to worry about is you don't want to be overconfident going in. You go a little bit too overconfident going in, you might do some crazy plays, might you might leave a gap in your game plan there, and that just opens up the Crandors to snipe that in. And if you get eliminated early here, it's not looking good. You're in the playoffs already. You don't have many more games to lose here.
Yeah, you do not want to be losing early on, and Saints are definitely not planning on doing so. But as you said, we are waiting to get into the draft. Players just getting ready to start off their day. First game of the tournament. They don't want to rush into it, so taking their time, making sure that they're nice and warmed up. We saw them scrimming beforehand. They felt very, very confident, as you said. They looked good. They were communicating well. They were smiling. They were laughing, which is what we love to see, a good team environment. And it's going to be interesting to see how things are going to play out today.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how things play out today, and it's just an absolute joy to have Omega Strikers on the show here today. I mean, it's been quite a while. They were trudging along through the regular season, and now we're here in the playoffs, finally, in the Collegiate Corestrike League. I know the coach very well, personally well, a good friend of mine, available, Zach. he has been grinding this one out. Let's take a look, though, at this whole playoff bracket right now. Saints looks like they had a 5-3 regular season, so while they are very confident here, they didn't have a flawless regular season here, so it's still going to be quite a grind back to that top slot.
Yeah, and they're going to be taking on GCU Condors 2, who was the winner of the play-in in this side of the tournament. So a team that kind of got in through the wild card, didn't have the best regular season, and then the winner of this will be taking on the 6-2 Longhorn Esports. So St. Clair will have their work cut out. They have a bit of a tougher run through the bracket because of the 5-3 regular season, but I mean, it's going to be interesting. The teams, if they can beat Longhorn Esports, the next two teams up there in the bracket probably not going to be not going to be the strongest opponents they face. You know, you saw UCLA there,
Yeah.
7-1.
7-1.
Yeah, lucky we're not facing them too early because that team, I mean, 7-1 speaks for itself.
I was just looking at that. I'm like, the Saints are probably thanking their lucky stars that they are not seeded to go right into that after this game. You know, they have a little bit more time if they are going to end up playing UCLA. They just have to beat that Longhorn. Well, 6-2, very good score. That's manageable from a 5-3. 7-1, that feels a lot more intimidating going in.
Absolutely, it is more intimidating. You know, only you're playing against a team that's only lost once and has looked very good. Not something you want to go up against early in this tournament. So I think the Saints can be very happy with where they're seated. They play some teams that they're going to have a good chance against. And now we are getting into game one. We are just getting into the draft. But it looks like something went wrong, and we will not be getting to draft just yet.
We will not just yet draft. We saw a little bit of a peek there, but we're going to pretend like we didn't see that. Interestingly enough, we saw what the Crandors picked first there. And their team comp looking to try and match St. Clair's energy. They're trying to play for tricky stuff, play for control of the core, and try and win that slow, methodical game. Try and beat the Saints at their own game, but I don't know how well that one's going to work out.
Yeah, and one little thing, Judgmental is now is playing for this team. You know, he played Overwatch Academy for this entire semester, but the Overwatch season is now over for that team. So now he's back on to this Omega Strikers team, which he was on originally, and that's going to be an interesting switch up. You know, hasn't played with these players the entire season, but is a very good player, and now having him back on this team, I think that makes the team a lot better.
I would have to wholeheartedly agree with you there. And now, first map is going to be Imi's app. Relatively simple map, not too much trickery afoot there. Now going to be their goalie, Rune, can be one of their frontliners, and Zentaro being their frontliner striker. And it looks like they're all going for similar bans there.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like St. Clair are banning anything. They are not too scared, as now the picks are going to come through. Codalo is going to lock in Daneo, and that's going to be the first pick here for the Condors GCU team. On the flip side, St. Clair, they're going to lock in Atlas and Amy, and now it's going to be GCU picking up Rune and Zentaro. It's going to be Juliet picked up for St. Clair as the last character.
Yeah. Very classic comp for the side of St. Clair, you know, just going for those two frontliners and the ultimate backliner, that being Atlas. Judgmental going to be the goalie for today. And now looking over at Crandors, their team comp I think has a little bit higher level of execution, but if they can do so, it should be hard for the Saints to try and deal with all this pressure.
Yeah, and on this map, there's two bumpers, one in each corner, and you need to pop two of them open, I believe, to open up the net. St. Clair gonna get it done very, very quickly, and you're gonna have the net open. Actually, I think the bumper's right in front of the net there, those three hearts. You need 3 connections on it, I believe, to open the net, and instantly St. Clair get it open with an open net now. Such a big advantage. Should look to put this one in the back, but there's gonna be their own net opened up. A great attack from GCU, a goal almost there for them. St. Clair able to hold on for the time being.
Holding on, but you can definitely feel the pressure is on. They're back into a corner. They need to try and clear this one out. Ember trying to move air. Shiraisu on the defense here, going up lane with Ember, trying to get that slam. They get the kill, and now goes through, and that is going to be a first goal for St. Clair.
Great job by St. Clair. You know, they get off to the hot start. They slow things down. They get their own net opened up, but a nice KO there leads to them taking the first point here. You know, Omega Strikers is a best of 5 type of game, so there's a lot of chances to kind of innovate and do something you haven't done before, throw your teams off guard. You have a lot of time to work with, but if you just allow goals quickly, like there, look, the net gets opened up again for the Saints. They look to finish this one and go up to the 0.
Yeah, looking to go all the way up to the top here. Emberd going up over the top here,
Oh.
trying to get the goal in. That gets a nice save, but the pop-up goes the way of Aimi. Shiro Aisu getting the last laugh there. Now they're on set point.
Yeah, just one goal away from taking the first set here. St. Clair playing very, very well to start off the series. That's what you like to see. As now they look to put this last goal past the GCU Crandors too. Trying to get the net opened up. There it is. Beautiful play. Now they just need one more goal to look to close things out. But it looks like their own net will be opened up as well. So it's going to be a one-on-one here. Embred cannot get too much to go judgmental. Gonna throw out some abilities there, trying to slow down the attack here. But there's gonna be a nice goal coming out from Ikigai as GCU Crandors too get a goal back.
Ikigai there getting an absolutely amazing goal, 2-1. They could very well get themselves back in this. Now, corresponding on the bottom part, seems really ready for that. They anticipated the bottom, the top spawn, but Emberd doing a good job at recovering this one. They open up that net right away. Now it's just getting the pass over to Emberd.
Yeah, and there's going to be the shot on target and an easy goal for St. Clair. Kind of sneaks through. Set 1 gonna go to St. Clair College. You need to win 3 sets to take it home. So a good start for St. Clair on this first series, and now the fun part begins. You get to pick your abilities.
Yeah, you get your items in here. You gotta have that MOBA aspect in here, but it's a little bit more frantic. You never know exactly what you're gonna get. You have a good suspicion. It's always up to what you want to pick here and what the enemy team picks here. Looks like St. Clair are gonna get the first few picks here in the rotation. Hopefully they got what they wanted. Looks like they did. I mean, everything kind of lined up their way, but Pandor's got a few amazing items as well.
Now we are back to even grounds. It is Shirasu's level 3, which is pretty nice. There's going to be a double advantage there. Judgmental, though, playing great defense, not allowing that ball to hit that bumper. St. Clair look to open up the goal. Good defense, though, from both sides. Now the bumper does get hit by St. Clair. They look to finish off a goal right here. It's going to be Shirasu on the attack, who's level 4. And nobody on the other team is close to his level. Shirasu doing a great job here, getting as far ahead as possible. Judgmental just playing the goalkeeper role, making sure the bumper doesn't get tagged up, and is able to do so for the time being. Now the attack from Embred, beautiful finish there. St. Clair take another goal.
And they get another goal on the board here. Now they're just 2 goals away from getting a very significant lead here. It's first to 3, if I'm not mistaken. Now, Saints knocking on that door. They're almost getting that halfway point here. Remember, just going all the way in. You're getting the pop-up on the goal, almost getting the slam. Can't quite find it. But Aisu with the pass gets the sink in with Emberd.
Yeah, and one thing I know is when their bars are fully charged up and blue like that, they can kind of enter an evasive state for 2 seconds, and they cannot take damage. And the only way to get out of it is to wait those 2 seconds or to attack an opponent. So you could get the ball, go invisible, and try and make some plays from the look of things. And I think that's exactly what we saw there, as now it is going to be opened up. Both nets can be opened up as both teams looking to score here. Trying to put a goal up. St. Clair trying to close out the set right here. They had a little 2-on-1 there. Going to take advantage of it. Their net's going to be opened up there by that attack. And Now it's anyone who goes. Anyone can get the goal here. Ember gonna go for the 1-on-2. So much going on. It's gonna be ending up in Shirasu's feet. A nice save there from a Judgmental, making sure nothing goes in. But it's a good opportunity here for GCU. They look for the goal. They're looking again. They cannot find it. Ember trying to find the attack. He can't find it. It's a lot of chaos. Only 5 seconds left. So we might be going to our very first overtime here, I believe. That's going to be the case. Let's see who can get the goal. It's so close, Matthias, but nobody finding an edge.
Nobody finding the edge. Well, wow, it's going to go over to Crandor, is getting 1 goal in here. The Saints 2 goals up, or 1 goal up now. Going to keep this one looking relatively good. Now, I think the Saints there just got a little bit caught up in the passing of the Crandor. They just played it patient, just danced it around and kept them guessing.
Yeah, I mean, Crandors have really turned it up. They played a great set in that last time, and now they're going to look to keep up that aggression. I mean, St. Clair haven't gotten really too many dangerous opportunities against GCU in the last couple of minutes. The defense has been flawless, but now they open up the net, and now they look for the finish. The shots are coming through one after another. Beautiful team goal from St. Clair. They go up 3-1. They win the set. Now they put themselves 1 set away from taking it.
Yeah, they're on the series point here. Just 1 more game stands between them and the first victory here. And now, let's see how this one works out. This is just the first map, though. I think they need to win. I think it's a best of 3 here. That would make sense, especially for this early into the bracket. I think they get put on that point, and then they just need 1 more game to take it all the way home. Now, looking on the board here, I think they're going to get all the items they want again because they won the set. They get the first pick. Now they're just going to continue to snowball. And look at the levels here.
Yeah.
Pure Icy level 6, and there's a level 3 unlock on the side of the Crandors. It's a very wide gap here.
That is a very, very big difference, and the rest of the Saints also keeping up, you know, level 4. A great job from them so far in this match. As they look to take the first goal here, they get the net open up and better pass it over to Shiru. So they cannot find the goal just yet. Judgmental though, trying to just put it into a danger area. Gets it, the pass comes through, and nice a bounce there from Embred. A beautiful goal to start off the 3rd set.
Absolutely impeccable goal, and that's what you want to see if you're a fan of St. Clair. I mean, they came out with confidence, and you got to come out swinging here. You don't want to let Crandors. You can get another goal on you if you want to really prove your point, because at this point, it's looking a little bit crazy here. You can definitely feel the Crandors cranking up the heat. This is very definitely the pop-up saves the goal here from Shiro Aisu. Just trying to open up the goal their own, and they do. Kind of just goes through there. Ember, though, getting a big dash, gets saved out. The snipe from Judgmental, putting a lot of pressure, setting up Ember to slam it, and putting them on match and series point on the next goal. I don't know who that is. That picture that keep flashing up. Not the Saints, not the Griffins. that actual real image of somebody.
I'm not too sure if I say so myself.
I'll have to ask him about that on the break.
We'll have to ask him about that on the break, indeed. And now that just 1 goal away from taking down this first match, as now they open up the goal, just trying to put it through, get it over with. As they've had a very good start to this tournament from the look of things. I mean, they look very strong. Doesn't look like the GCU can really slow them down. They've only allowed a couple of goals. And look at this offensive team play. The whole team working so well together, but Judgmental missed that little fireball there to continue the attack. So it's going to give GCU a second to regroup, but there it is. That could have been a goal. Not sure how that one didn't go in for St. Clair, but they're still pushing. They're trying to get it in. But GCU, it looks like one of their players has completely given up, and I'm not too sure what happened. It could be an FF, but a couple of players to maybe a DC happen. Oh,
could be a DC, but at this point in the game, the pressure's on. The net is open. It's the last goal. It's 2-0. I mean, where else could this game go? Sure, Cardinals could maybe take a few goals, and there's always the possibility of coming back from this, but if you had to make the call, this would definitely be a St. Clair win.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what's happening as of right now. I see a tank with some lady in it. That was something that happened there, and yeah, I think we're just gonna wait for the last player to come back. I mean, it's not over till it's over, so definitely once give GCU Commanders a chance to come back.
Yeah, we have confirmation that it's a Washington, D.C. at the moment. Disconnect. We're just waiting for him to get back to the capital there and come back into the lovely game of Omega Strikers. But now, you can definitely tell the same. Who is that? Who is that? I need to know.
They both have
They
it.
both have it. I thought, like, oh, maybe it's a guy on the team.
Yeah.
No, it's someone neutral. Maybe it's John Omega, creator of the Omega Strikers. Or maybe, I don't know the lore. I have to check up on that. Maybe he's the next character. Just a real guy who got trapped in the game.
He's like a good player that maybe just makes some crazy plays and
Maybe he's Faker.
Faker. Could be the Faker of the Mega Strikers.
If I had to guess who the Faker of Omega Strikers it would be Aisu here. I mean, look at that. A whole 2 levels on the enemy team. A whole level on his next teammate. Here, Aisu has been playing this absolutely perfect, and I just cannot applaud them enough. Now, we're just waiting it out. I mean, look at the beauty of this map. It's just looking very good, very colorful, and I gotta give props to Imi, the creator of this app. I guess this is taking place within an app. Imi, I didn't know that she was a developer, but that is some fun lore for everybody here. And nevertheless, I think we can entertain the folks a little bit more with some fun facts.
More fun facts
I
today.
have more fun facts today. Fun fact, this game, everyone knows this one. Oh, wow! It's over! Judgmental with the absolute crazy goal. Found it. We're not going to get any fun facts today. Fun fact, St. Clair has taken the first game. I think they probably were talking with the enemy team like, hey, guys,
Like
you're going to lose the point anyways since you DC'd. Imi posing in victory. And what else could you want? The team staying locked in. You don't want to use too much energy on your first win.
Yeah.
You want to try and conserve as much energy as you can and try and take this one all the way. It's a marathon, not a sprint. I'll say that time and time again. All these tournaments are all about how you can pace yourself, how you can pace your energy. Even if you're the best in one game, you need to be the best in all the games.
Absolutely, and it was a great performance from the Saints to start off their day. And starting off on a hot note, I mean, they're going to be very happy with that performance. Not too many mistakes they were making. Yeah, they allow a few goals here and there. I mean, that happens sometimes, but relatively good start for St. Clair. They're going to be happy, and hopefully they can continue their winning ways for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's what they're all hoping for. And one thing I do want to address here is you said Judgmental was on the Overwatch Academy team, correct? You were on the Overwatch Academy team.
Yeah.
How is that? How was he as a teammate? What role did he play? Let's get some lore.
Let's get some lore. He was a DPS. He was a new player, and he wasn't. We weren't too sure how good he was gonna be, but he came to the tryouts. He played very, very well, and I would say he was one of the more improved players on the team. He finished the season playing very, 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 very well, and he's just a good player. I mean, I know he was highly successful in other games as well. He was a top player in some. I'm not too sure what game. I believe it was like Halo or something. He was one of the top players, or a game of that genre. So he's a very talented gamer, and he was on the Omega Strikers team, I believe, beforehand. We kind of stole him, put him on the Overwatch team because he was pretty good. But now that our season's over, we finished up. He has some spare time, and going back to Omega Strikers, I mean, why would he not do that?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Omega Strikers is so fun. I mean, the support for the game hasn't been the largest from the devs. They're focusing on some newer projects right now, but this game is so well made, so clean. There's so much content in it already. I just love to see it showcased and get its due limelight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it visually looks nice. The gameplay looks very smooth. Seems like interactions go through really well. So, yeah, I agree with you, Matthias. I think the game has potential to be a pretty big game in the scene.
Me too. It's looking to be very, very exciting. But I know some people on this team also have their eyes on some other games. I know a few of them are eyeing Deadlock at the moment. And I think that's the attraction for a lot of people because this game has those MOBA elements everyone craves. But I think not everyone's so huge on the sports aspect, but Deadlock kind of brings that in. But nevertheless, I still think this game occupies a really interesting niche because it's kind of the crossover between MOBAs, sports games, fighting games, mixes them all together into one beautiful cacophony.
Yeah, absolutely. I must agree with you there. A lot of unique features in this game that you won't probably see in too many other games, but also a lot of features that have been brought in from other games. So it's just a very cool concept. You know, whoever came up with the concept, it's a nice idea. Has a little bit of a difference with having those bumpers to open up a goal. I can't think of any other game that has that kind of feature. So it's definitely interesting game and very very fun to watch. And probably learning it is even more fun than just watching it.
And just out of sheer curiosity, I looked into what a Crandor was because it's not Condor, because that's been taken by Conestoga, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And the only thing I could find on what a Crandor is a little island in RuneScape with a
Oh,
volcano. So shouts out to all you RuneScape players. Maybe this is a reference that
they
you
understand.
guys get.
Yeah, it might be a difference. I mean,
And speaking of RuneScape, the last time I played RuneScape was with my older brother. You know, it's a little bit of a generation ahead of me, a few years ahead. But nevertheless, we made one together, made an account. And people are so nice in that game. We went to the Grand Exchange where
okay.
all the items are being bought and sold, much like how you pick and buy and sell items in this game. I'm kidding. But anyways, we got given just an item by a random guy. We got given our rune sword, which was like the best sword in the game,
Oh,
but we didn't have the stats to use it, so
oh
it
my.
just sat in our inventory. We just walked around, talked to people. But that's RuneScape. This is Omega Strikers, and we're just waiting on the next game, of course.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the next game. Probably waiting for that player to come back from the DC, and hopefully they are able to get back in. Hopefully all things go smooth. But St. Clair won the first match here. They're up 1-0, I believe, and as you said, best of three. Still have some work to do. Will not be done relatively quickly yet. And with the way things have been going, they've been going well. I'm expecting the Saints to close out the series, win the next three sets pretty smoothly, and move on to the next round.
I think so too. Things are always volatile in Omega Strikers, but with all that being said, I think we over here may go over to a quick break and be right back with the next game. St. Clair winning game one in a relatively big manner, and now the GCU Crandors looking to try and bring this one back. It's Taiko Temple is our map. Saints getting their heroes stolen this time.
Yeah, from the look of things, they might get some heroes stolen, but let's see how St. Clair decides to draft this one. It's going to be Zentaro locked in here for GCU. St. Clair now have 2 picks of their own. Let's see how they decide to answer into that pick. Let's see. Taking their time here this time. They're not too quick with their choices here. But they will take Neo and Asher, so it's going to be a different team comp here for the side of St. Clair.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a role reversal here. I mean, Aimee and Atlas being taken for the Crandors is definitely going to throw a little bit of a wrench into their plan. Potentially the 2 very strong characters, if not some of the strongest characters in the game. But looks like they're going for that defensive control comp that they were talking about this time. Dubu now, Asher, very lockdown heavy champs. Not the fastest. Are they called? I think they're called strikers. Not the fastest strikers in the game, but they have such overwhelming abilities to make up for that.
Yeah, they do, and it's going to be a different map at this time. So let's see how the bumpers. It looks like there's 2 bumpers in front of the net that need to be opened up before the net's open. Judgmental going to be on a big body this time in front of the net and be protecting down well. There's one bumper opened up for St. Clair. Now looking to get the second here. It's going to get a nice shot there from Judgmental. And the second bumper's open. The net's opened up. St. Clair starting off hot again. Ball's almost in the net. You can see it's just a 3-on-2 for the side of St. Clair. They have the 2 members there. Judgmental kind of sitting in the back, just throwing out some spells. And it's going to be the first goal of this second map going over to St. Clair College.
Going over to St. Clair College is going to be the first point. I don't really know if anyone expected to go that quickly, but I think everyone expected it to go their way. And the bumpers on the sides are quite an interesting addition here. Kind of like looks like it sends it sideways as well. It doesn't really bounce it straight up like you would expect. It's kind of like an accelerator on the side.
Pinball kind of action. I have to agree. It's pretty cool, honestly. Not something I really see too much from many other games, as it's going to be a 3-on-2 here for the side of GCU for a little bit. St. Clair had one of their members KO'd, so if GCU can't do much on their attack there, I mean, it's going to spell disaster. They have the numbers. Oh, there's going to be the bumper, though, coming out. The net's going to be opened up for St. Clair now. So they have to be careful. GCU trying to push for a goal.
Saints in a rough position right now. I mean, using that big ability, they're trying to hammer it home. Can't quick find it, though. Now it's going to bounce off the sides. And I see what the game plan is on the side of the Saints. They don't need as much speed generators with all these bumpers, but still, it's hard to break it through. It's kind of predictable for the enemy team. They know it's going to be coming through on one of these sides. It has to pass through these drums if they want it to have enough speed for a goal. They open up the goal, though, and now things are looking even. Embered getting in position for the last strike to end them rightly, and now sending it over there. Embered can't quite find the final hit there, but there finds it in the end.
What a goal there coming out from the Saints. It seems like even when they're down, they're still not out. They managed to come back even after having their net opened up first, and now they put themselves on a set point. Can they close out this first set in this round? They should look to do so. Bumpers haven't been opened up for either side. Both teams holding on well. It's going to be Shirasu trying to pass it up. There's Judgmental to stop the process there, and that's going to be one bumper gone real quick for the side of St. Clair. Judgmental pass it over to Shirasu, who looks good to Embred, but they cannot get it. But they're going to put all their eggs in one basket, push to try and get this bumper opened up, but they won't be able to get it. Use a lot of utility for that one, as now GCU look for a counter.
Looking for the counter here. Embered getting some nice plays up top there. We gotta shut out Judgmental one more time. He's just so good at locking down this goal. One of the best goalies in Omega Strikers. Embered moving in, keeping it elusive. Can't quite find the sink, though. The defense from Crandors is too strong. Their back's up against the wall. This is it. This is a set point, and it just ekes on through right past everybody's noses. They win the first set.
Smooth victory from St. Clair. They get the net open. relatively easily, and they are just smooth sailing as they're up 1-0. 2 more sets away from moving on to the next round, and now they get to buy up their abilities. And as you said, Matthias, since they're winning these sets, they're able to pick whatever they really want.
They're getting a very good position right now. Timeless Creator, you can just try and keep things nice and big, especially when you're generating so many entities here on now. It's looking to be a very good pick as well. And of course, Judgmental going for the speed boost as well. Only lost if you're eliminated. When you're playing such a tanky character like that, that's very unlikely to happen.
Absolutely, and now the second set is underway. Judgmental tries to pass it down to Shirasu. Nice defense though. They're able to stop the Crandors from opening up single barrier here, but now the attack's gonna be big. It's all 3 members from GCU trying to play defense, but they get the first bumper here. They get the second bumper, the net's opened up, and they instantly put it in the net. I mean, St. Clair are firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, they sink it in. They're just continuing to carry this very strong momentum into this game. I have a feeling this one might be another sweep on the board if they keep playing at this rate. I don't know how much more Mega Strikers will have left to cast today. They're going to just go for an absolutely amazing run here. Now Isu kicking it down the lane here, trying to keep the pressure on. They can't quite find it
There's
though.
a bumper.
There's a bumper. The pressure seems to be on the kickoff every single time.
That's
But
open.
now that is open. That is disastrous for the Crandors.
Yeah, Crandor is getting off to a good start here in this second round of the set, but allowing their net to be opened up. St. Clair have proven to be so dangerous on these attacks here. See if they can find the goal and squeeze through. Judgmental just trying his best not to allow that bumper to fall down. Gets the pass through. Nice defense there on a quick shot. But now there's no goalie for the time being. Judgmental yet again found nice pass over to Umbred, but it does get passed out. Almost get back to Ember Shirasu. Gets it down into the corner. Can St. Clair squeeze it in? And nice save there from Ikai, keeping it alive for GCU. We're into overtime. Let's see who's able to figure this one out. Both teams playing pretty passively, but Ember is going to have a big opportunity here. Gets it into the corner. 1-on-3. Judgmental stops down from hitting their bumper. A little emote there as well to let them know nothing will be coming through here. I mean, Judgmental is doing so much to defend this bumper time and time again, but finally it does get opened up, and now both teams with an open goal. Anyone who gets a good shot will find the goal. It's going to be Embred on the 1-on-1. Gets the power-up shot and gets the goal.
And now they're on set point, almost getting faster time than the last set point. And then if they get this one, just one more set to go, and then they're all set for the next match. Crandors, though, fighting for their lives here. I mean, when you get this far, when you make it to playoffs, sure, you may have gotten a play-in, but you definitely don't want to go home just yet. You want to try and keep the dream alive and keep on trucking through. With the gate being open as it is right now, Ember in position to slam it in. It's going to be very difficult, and this Shio Aisu with the goal.
Very easy goal. I mean, looks like the Crandors are kind of falling apart, and St. Clair are firing on all cylinders. So now they get to pick some more abilities for themselves, some more effects on their abilities, let's say. And now rapid fire gonna be the first one picked up here. I mean, everyone just trying to get whatever is best for them, but you know, St. Clair have been doing a really good job so far, one set away from taking the series.
Yeah, one set away, and now that Dubu going to be getting even bigger with built different, gaining its size and even bigger impacts. I mean, look at that size difference there. I just watched it happen. He's absolutely massive, an absolute unit on the side of St. Clair.
That is a very good sign for St. Clair. It's going to be hard to get through the big body. As you can see, those pumpkins, good defensive ability there. Making sure nothing gets through. There's going to be the first bumper, though, opened up for the side of GCU. Have they maybe found some life? It is a 3-on-2 situation for the time being as well. Another knockout for GCU. See Judgmental just trying to get into the corner, wait for his last teammate to respawn, because the respawn is going to come through for Shirasu. Now St. Clair are back to even numbers.
So Ball even on the board right now, but in that's quite open. It's not looking even. I mean, Crandor is coming back with a vengeance, getting an elimination to start things off. They don't want to go down. They're going to try and go down kicking and screaming. They don't want to let the Saints take this one without a fight. They are putting up the fight of a generation. It's like a movie 300, except it's just 3 players on the enemy team right now holding on against the absolute onslaught the Saints are throwing at them.
And now the net's going to be opened up for both sides. And St. Clair, they have a 2 on 3 again. Shirasu gets knocked out for the second time in just this one little round. And it's going to be still a 3 on 3 Judgmental. Power shot over to Embred. A nice pass, actually, coming out there from Judgmental. But the shot on target will be saved. Saved yet again. Is it going to be saved one more time? Yes, it does. Embred has the one-on-one. A good save from Katoa. But, oh, that ability was there for just long enough. This is complete craziness right now. Embred trying to get to that one, can't get it. Judgmental makes the save. That size is definitely proving pivotal. Embred gets a shot, it's saved off of the line, and finally Saints squeak one through. That was probably the best little round we've had so far in the series.
That definitely was one of the best rounds, if not the best round we've had so far. Very back and forth. Crandor's kicking it into high gear. I mean, I think it's all on the line here. They need to take this one. They need to at least take a set. It's been so long since they've gotten even a goal on the board here that they are just getting desperate. You can definitely feel that they are playing their hearts out here, but the Saints are just being so cold, ruthlessly, and tactical about this. The elusive, the slam, and Ember just not giving them a chance to breathe, just a relentless onslaught of goals and shots on the Crandors.
I mean, St. Clair are playing very well. Not much Crandors can really do to fix this up. The play has just been sublime. They're not allowing any goals. They're not allowing any opportunities. And yes, even though Crandors have found a couple KOs on Shirasu, they haven't gotten anything off of that advantage.
They haven't gotten anything at all. And now you can feel the walls closing in on them as the Saints have just been playing so perfectly, impeccably, and Ember getting into position. They seem to open that net up. It's even right now in terms of the goal hits, but it's all about who can open that one up first. And it has been Crandor's historically, but they have not been able to sink it in.
Yeah, Judgmental gonna get a touch onto that one, try and get it down over to Embred, and they try and do so. Ball's gonna be pinned around, and there's the net. It's gonna be opened up. Now St. Clair have a chance. Judgmental going on the flank from the look of things. They try and get the ball to their goalie, but it's gonna squeak in there. Embred is there. St. Clair College gonna take the set 3-0, and they take the series 2 matches 2-0.
2-0. Absolutely amazing showcase from the Saints. Judgmental, Ember, and Isu all playing their hearts out, and now that's how you want to start a playoffs bracket run. You want to start off on the right foot, and now it's all about the run from here on out. You got through the first match, but that is the easiest match you're going to be having today. Sure, you got the 2-0. That's good for the morale, but now your next opponent is 6-2. That is a very scary opponent to go up against, especially when you're 5-3.
Yeah, I mean, now only things will get only harder. So definitely a good start to the day for St. Clair, but they shouldn't be feeling too cocky. I mean, confident. Definitely should be feeling confident, but shouldn't be thinking that these games are going to be easy and breeze, because they won't be. You're going to be playing against some of the best teams, because you had that 5-3 record. You're going to be going up against those 6-2, 7-1 teams over and over and over, probably until the end of this tournament if you make it deep. So a lot of work left for the Saints, but a great start.
A lot of work, but not all too much left to be done. If you count in the regular season, they already played 8 games. That was their 9th. Now they're looking to play their 10th and hopefully win their 10th and get that on the board there. And now, what are you thinking? How do you think this one's going to go? They have a lot of confidence that they could take this one all the way. I saw someone in the Twitch chat just earlier say that Judgmental is actually one of the best, if not the best, goalie in Omega Strikers. They have a lot of power behind this team. Do you think they're going to be able to use it?
I think so. I mean, they looked really good. They allowed only a couple goals in 6 sets. That's a very strong performance. And, you know, with Judgmental coming back into the team and being in net, I think that's a big key piece, and I think teams are just not going to be ready for it.
I don't think so either. But the one thing I'm wondering that are they ready? Are we ready for that next game? Are we ready to go all the way? That's the thing on everyone's mind. I'm thinking that we are ready to go over to a very quick break, and we'll see you there after that.
Welcome back. We're just getting ready for St. Clair against Longhorn Esports. I'm joined by Amanda, who was behind the desk wasn't behind the desk for game one, but gonna be with me here for game two.
Yes, hello everybody. We're here for some Omega Strikers on this fine Saturday. I do believe that today, if the Saints win this series and the next series, then they will move on to the top 6, which is the semifinals, grand finals, etc., all that stuff, tomorrow on the official Odyssey stream.
Yeah, I mean, that's exciting. They're just 2 series away from reaching that goal, but it's not going to be easy. They're going up against very tough competition. So, Longhorn Esports, I mean, they were very strong in the regular season, I believe, going 6-2. So, it's definitely going to be interesting for the Saints. They start off the day hot. They won their first series with real ease, I want to say. Made it look very easy. They played very good, and I think if they keep up that kind of play, I mean, they should be looking good.
Oh yeah, I don't think that they dropped a single set really. Yeah, no, they did really, really good. And I know talking to the team just before, when we were setting up today, they were totally confident. They were like, yeah, we got it this time. You know, we're making it to day 2 because they've never made it to day 2 before. Mm-hmm. But they're like, this time is the time. We're making it to day 2. So looking forward to see it. And maybe they just go flawless until then, or maybe I just curse them.
I mean, hopefully they do. You know, they looked very strong, and a bit of a underwhelming season probably for them. 5-3 in the regular season. I mean, they probably expected a little bit of a stronger showing there, but now in the playoffs, this is when it really matters. This is when you show out. This is when records kind of go out of the window, and you just play Omega Strikers, play your best, and really show them how it's done. There's room for upsets left and right, but I don't feel like the Saints think like they have a chance of upsetting anyone because they think they're kind of favored in these matchups. They feel very confident, and I think that's a very big key for this team's success.
I totally agree. I know we've seen Longhorn Esports, which I believe is University of Texas at Austin. We've seen them in other titles, and they're always, a good opponent to go up against, especially in our different academy and Varsity Plus kind of stuff in NACE. They've always been a decent opponent. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't say that they're up there with the likes of a Maryville, right, where they're kind of a god at everything. But they are a solid school, really great esports program there. So I'm sure their Omega Strikers team is also just as great.
Yeah, without a doubt. And obviously Omega Strikers is one of the newer games in this whole collegiate scene. It's not something that we saw for a very long time, and we haven't seen it on the stream in a very long time either, but now it's going to get a bit more recognition. Hopefully our Saints can go deep into this tournament, and hopefully a lot of people can get their eyes on this game that they probably have not seen too much of unless they were told about it.
Absolutely. I mean, the only reason that I really knew of this game was because I think back when I was in the esports program a few years ago, Odyssey was just starting out, and they were sending codes to any colleges that wanted them. So myself and Bailable and a few other people got these closed alpha codes, and we played for a little bit. It was really, really fun. And then I haven't played much in the last few years, especially because of things like League of Legends taking my life away, Overwatch, these kinds of games, right? But I do try to tune in every once in a while for Zach's games when they are on the Odyssey channel, or whenever we get the rare chance to stream them. So I am looking forward to today. Might not be super big on terminology or names, but it's basically just soccer, right? It's soccer, but a little extra pizzazz, kind of like Rocket League, same thing, right?
Rocket League with some abilities. I mean,
yeah, exactly. It's kind of like League of Legends soccer.
It is.
So
it's a very interesting design to the game, and we saw a couple different maps in the first round. Do you think that the Saints do you think they're strong on every map, or do you think there's certain type of maps where they kind of play better and certain maps where they play worse?
I know they have certain strats for every map, kind of like, any team would for Overwatch or something like that, right? But I know they definitely have a few that they're more comfortable on, or that I've seen them play on more, because there's a couple of maps in this game that I barely even knew existed when I was doing some research the last day or two. But they seem to be pretty comfortable, especially with these ones that have you unlocking like the doors to the goals. They seem to be very good at just like clearing those obstacles first, because you have to let the core pass over the little like touchpad on the ground.
Yep.
For a lot of these, they seem to be able to clear those like instantly, while other teams might kind of struggle a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that in their first series. They were able to open up the net relatively easy, able to find those controls and open it up. And, they played like a 1-1-1 type of a setup on each map. They had Judgmental in a goal, and then their attacker was... I forgot.
Embered and
Emerald,
Shiro.
yes.
Yeah.
So Shiro was in the middle and Emerald was up front, and that worked out perfectly for them. Judgmental would kind of pass it up to the mid, and then it was kind of like a 2-on-3 attack. And in the end, St. Clair, even with the number disadvantage, were able to keep pushing forward and get goal after goal. So I think if they're able to maintain that structure, the fact that Judgmental wasn't getting like too antsy and saying, guys, like we're struggling to score, I'm gonna go forward, try and make a play. The fact that they have a player always sitting back, making sure that their goal is always protected, I think that's a very good sign for this team.
Absolutely. And I know Embered, from what I've seen, they like to play Juliet a lot. Like, she is the OG character, kind of like their Tracer or their, I don't know, like Jinx in League of Legends, the character that you think of when you think of that game, when somebody asks you, what character do you know from that? Really big Juliet fan, and honestly, really good at her. So it's no surprise that he had such a great performance the last two series, or sets, I guess, with the previous opponent. So, yeah, we'll have to see. It looks like we will be getting in fairly shortly here. Just waiting on Coach Zach, mainly, to get everybody all wrangled up. Coach Bailable, making sure that team is ready to go. But, yeah, I mean, is there anything that you're looking to see here, Theo, or anything that you'd like to see?
I mean, I would like to see the same type of gameplay we saw in the first series. I mean, I definitely want the Saints to win, a bit of bias, which is, I think, perfectly fine on the Saints stream. So I want them to keep playing the solid type of play they have been playing. They made minimal mistakes, and it wasn't like they really played off of the opponent's mistakes. They just kind of made plays themselves, and when you're doing stuff like that, I mean, that's a great way to play the game. So I'm definitely hoping they can play this calm, composed game they've been playing, not too aggressive, nothing too crazy, not doing these crazy strategies, just playing solid fundamentals and just finding openings when they're spotted.
Do you have a favorite character, or like even like maybe not to play, but just like aesthetic wise, even like design?
I liked the one Judgmental was playing in
that
second
Dubu?
series.
I
the
love
big body
Dubu.
in the net. I mean, he was protecting the goal nice, and the abilities are pretty good. I like the pumpkin throw. Block out for everything. So, I would say that's probably my favorite as of right now.
Yeah. So I think they are just like readying up right now. But I'd have to say my favorite character, I don't want to necessarily say a new one, because he's not that new. He's probably like a year or two old, is Rasmus. He's like the evil guy with like this chain with like a scythe at the end of it. I don't know exactly what that weapon's called, but he's voiced by CDawg VA, the Twitch streamer.
Oh.
I'm a big fan of that guy, so I was like, oh, this character's cool because he's voiced by him, and like this character in general, he's just like a really evil looking guy, and I'm like, yeah, this is cool. Okay. So
that's cool.
Yeah, there's lots of interesting character designs in this game. Actually, I like Juno a lot. She's the slime girl, and then they brought her into Overwatch. Obviously,
yeah, I was getting some PTSD.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just want to say, Omega Strikers did it first.
They did.
They did it first. Sorry, Blizzard. Yeah, but every time I think of Juno, I'm like, it's gotta be Omega Strikers Juno. And I've seen like, I think, is it Judgmental play her or Shiro? I forget which one. Played a lot of Juno for a little bit, whether that was like about a year ago. I saw her like almost every game, but who knows?
Yeah. I mean, it is definitely interesting, but we got some time to kill here. I mean, the game is getting into the lobby, and here we have the draft. We have St. Clair College on the left, the blue sign. It's going to be Longhorn Esports as the characters getting locked in. It's going to be Amy locked in for the side of the Saints. Now Longhorn look to pick their first two characters.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see Atlas as well. Atlas is the other character that Judgmental plays a lot. Zentaro, I haven't seen a whole lot of him. I think he is one of the newer ones, but he does look like Zenitsu from Demon Slayer a little bit in this skin.
Looks like Genji.
You're right, he does kind of look like Genji.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
But we are heading into game one. I mean, this is a big series. We were talking a lot about it. You're going to see there's 2 bumpers on this map, and I think you need to just hit both of them to open up the net. So St. Clair got off to a good start. They open up the first bumper, looking to get the second one here. But trying to fight through, and they are able to open it up. The net's going to be open. It's looking like a good start for St. Clair.
Yes, Saints have some good pressure on Longhorn Esports already. Both of their bumpers, I curse them. I was going to say both their bumpers are still intact, but only the one. So Saints do have that slight advantage, but they have to be careful because you can lose it in an instant.
I thought that was in the net there. The core was so close to getting in, but not going to find it. And, usually from what I see, there's a goal for St. Clair. From what I see, is you usually kind of give up the first bumper because it's hard to defend both, and then when the second bumper gets pushed, that's when you really put all your defenses in that one basket. So giving up one bumper isn't the end of the world, but when your net's opened up, that's when things really get dicey.
Absolutely, and I do like that after every goal that the bumpers do reset, so both teams are now back on even playing field. It's not like somebody gets really too far ahead. I know there is levels and stuff, but that was really, really close. Ember Red almost got a goal there.
Almost getting the goal. The net's opened up again. St. Clair playing very, very well to start off their second series. Let's see if they can put the second goal in to try and take the set, but their bumper gets opened up. Now they're going to need to play some defense here. There's so much going on here. Mr. Flambeau doing so much to try and find the goal for his team there. But St. Clair are going to be the ones on the attack. 2-on-3. Shirasu is taking down very low, but is not going to get KO'd just yet as the attack is coming through. But that was a bit of a misplay there from Mr. Flambeau still. Now they have the 2-on-1 here. So much chaos across the map. We're probably going to be heading into overtime unless Flambeau can find the winning goal here. It doesn't look that's going to be the case. We're going to overtime in the second game.
Yeah, Longhorn has a chance to tie this up, actually. Saints going to have to play some good defense, or sometimes they say offense is the best defense. Shiro and Ember Red going for it.
A KO.
Yeah, KO happens. The net is pretty much open.
They need to look for it. The goalie was KO'd, and this is going to be the chance here, but Ember cannot find it. The respawn should be coming through. There it is. I mean, a great job from Longhorn to hold on in the 2-on-3 situation. This game is getting off to a hot start as it's almost a goal there for Longhorn. They are pushing up. Nice ability there from Shirasu as Ember looks for the shot. I mean, both teams playing beautiful game here so far. Judgmental on the goal line, finds the save. Shirasu tries to find that goal. This is the high level Mega Strikers as neither team can break through.
Oh no.
KO.
Yeah, Ember Red's gonna get KO'd there. Saints have to play this immaculately. Oh my gosh. There you go. Blink and you miss it. Saints do lose that goal there, but I mean they're tied 1-1 so far.
Yeah, it's an incredibly close series. I'm expecting this one to go to distance. I mean, Longhorn looking very strong as well. They played very good defense there with both of the bumpers being opened up first. And St. Clair just could not find their way through. As you can see, Longhorn give up the one bumper. They have Maple Leaf just sitting on the second bumper, defending it with all he has. And it's still going to be closed up. Can't get that bumper opened up. St. Clair getting stopped here by Longhorn, who are playing a very strong defensive type of game. Now they're just pushing through. They're looking to finish it off. Another KO comes out for Longhorn, who are definitely playing well and showing the Saints they're not going to go down without a fight.
Absolutely. That's Nikki Minalin, I believe, is their name. They also, on that Juliet, I was talking about how Ember Red usually locks Juliet, but on the Zentaro right now, which is basically just Master Yi, it appears. But that Juliet is terrifying.
And there's going to be the first bumper popped for St. Clair. They look to get the second bumper opened up, but the defense from Longhorn has been spectacular since that first round. They haven't allowed anything to go in the Saints' favor. The bumper is going to be hit here. No, actually, Shirasu's going to use his ability to slow that one down, and now the counter push comes through. Can they get the core on? No, there's going to be the bumper coming through eventually. Now the push going to come through. Net is opened up though for Longhorn. Ember looking for the one-on-one. Cannot find it. Shirasu gets to pass through, but no, it's good defense from Mr. Flambeau on the goal line. Can Ember get to go in? Nice one-on-one move against Maple Leaf there. Makes it a 2-on-2 game, and both teams looking to take the first set now.
Just beautiful here. Back and forth game going on. I mean, like you said, the first set isn't even over. We're just back and forth. 60 seconds remaining by the looks of it here. Just going a little bit back and forth. It really, I think, comes down to who loses their bumpers first, who gets access to that goal. They're going to have a major advantage here. Saints are fighting for it.
I thought that bumper was for sure going to open up there.
Yeah.
Now St. Clair looking to push into this bumper. So close. They do get it open. That's opened up. St. Clair put themselves in a great position to take this first set. And they're going to defend that bumper as well for as long as they can. They still have both of theirs. Trying to go wide here. Nothing found for Longhorn. Now they're looking to attack. Nice pass to Shirasu. Has an opportunity here. Looks to pass it back. Nice team play. Can they find the goal? Embred on the goal line. Does the same move again. Gets it past the defender. St. Clair going to take the first set.
Yeah, just seeing that Zentaro kind of Master Yi ult going on there, you know.
Master Q.
Oh, Q. Yes, my bad. Every time he goes in and he just zips all over the place, that's all I can think. And yeah, that move is crazy though, and I think that's one of the reasons that Shiro didn't go for it right away was to kind of fake them out, because they're like, oh, why didn't he hit it? We thought he was going to hit it. We're prepared for it. But he passed it right on back to Embered, who was able to get that goal.
Yeah, now you can see all the abilities picked up by all of the players. Saints did win the first set, so they get the first pick there, so they can pick up some of the stronger options. Take a look at the levels. 4-4-4 for Longhorn, 4-5-5 for the side of the Saints. So winning that first set gives them an advantage, but they're going to have their bumper opened up first as they look to strike back here. Won't get the bumper open just yet, but it is one bumper to one. Finally, they get the second bumper. The ball almost sneaks through the core, almost gets into the net there. Not going to be found though. Judgment to pass it up. Embedded yet again. One-on-one. How does he play this one? No. Won't be able to find the goal. Looks like Longhorn have it figured out, but it just feels like it's a matter of time before Embedded could get that ability and find a one-on-one goal, but doesn't even need it there. Picks up the goal with a nice little shot.
I thought for sure that Shiro was about to KO Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Like, that Juliet was a sliver of health, but Saints didn't even need it. Just Embered going in, getting the goals, doing what he needs to do. Already got one bumper out of the way. Gonna see if they can get the next one here.
Yeah, and one thing I heard, to KO, you don't just need to get rid of their health bars. You need to actually knock them out of the arena.
Oh,
so
that's true.
That's a very interesting feature in this game that is not something you really would see in any other game. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But starting off this second round in the second set, St. Clair already got one bumper to go, and there's the KO. There was a lot of HP left, and a double bumper gonna come through. I mean, a great attack from Longhorn just in the blink of an eye. They take the Saints apart and easily score a goal.
Absolutely. That's what they're good at doing. You know, just when Saints think that they have that little bit of cushion, that little bit of space to relax, Longhorn comes in there and just tells them, don't get too comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, that was super clean from Longhorn. St. Clair just kind of, in the blink of an eye, they lost both bumpers and the goal just went in. So definitely going to have to rethink their strategy. That shouldn't be happening. But I think the KO played a big part in that play. They probably just weren't expecting not to have a person.
KOs are very, very powerful in this game. I think that's why it's so
hard to get them.
Yeah, it's so difficult to do. So we'll have to see if Saints can get this other bumper or if Longhorn will do it first. They're really fighting for it. They got it. Oh my gosh, it was 100 miles per hour. Embered's going to knock that right in.
Almost an own goal there, but two Saints standing right on the edge of the box waiting for the core to land at their feet. And a beautiful finish. Now they put themselves on a set point, looking to take a 2-0 lead against a Longhorn team that's been showing very good resistance.
Absolutely. Saints already trying to keep this core out of the way, get one bumper shield out, and now Embered got the second.
They got both.
This is looking good for Saints.
I mean, Saints are playing so well right now, getting these bumpers left and right. Judgmental able to stop that one before it gets in. Shirasu with a nice touch to the top of the ring to make sure that the follow-up is not there. Saints still have 2 bumpers, and this aggressive play from Longhorn now could allow for a one-on-one up here, up front, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. They're defending the second bumper, but it's going to be opened up. Oh, no goal is going to be closed down for the rest of this one. What team can find the shot on target? Oh my goodness, the core is right in the middle. Judgmental looks to get the pass over to Embred, who likes to take it one-on-one. Use that ability. This time it will be defended out. Judgmental gets it back, gives it to Embred. One more time, the shot on target isn't coming in with too much pace. Good defense from a Longhorn for the immediate time. But that KO, I thought it was going to come through there from Embred. We're back into overtime. 1 goal decides it. Let's see who's going to be able to pick it up.
Yeah, Saints trying to keep this out of the way, but Mr. Flambeau, oh my gosh. As I say that, Shiraisu and Embered are so close to getting this next goal. Maple Leaf defending, but Embered and Shiro with the assist there, gonna get that next goal. And Saints win that set.
They win that set. That was a great game. I mean, Longhorn are definitely showing that they are a strong team. They're showing a lot of resistance, but St. Clair, I mean, they are absolutely playing beautiful Omega Strikers, and they are showing why they are feeling so confident. You could see why their goalie, level 7, above the rest of the competition. Judgmental having a great game defensively, but also up front. And everyone in this game matters. All 3 members, I feel like, are like, there's no really one player that hard carries a team. I feel like all 3 players need to gel and do their job, and Saints are doing exactly that.
And I think it is like the perfect number for a game like this. Rocket League is 3, Omega Strikers is 3. Lucio Ball, I'm pretty sure it's a 3v3, right?
Lucio Ball, I
don't remember. It's been a while, but it seems like the perfect amount of players for this game.
Oh, that's a bumper.
Oh, there we go. 1 bumper comes through for Saints onto the Longhorn Esports team. Oh, gonna defend perfectly there. Judgmental just running back and forth, defending these with his life.
Good defense here from Judgmental. Gets the pass over to Shirasu. Now gets it up front to Embred. And they get the second bumper by missing the ability. A bit of a fake out there. Longhorn not ready for it. There's going to be 1 bumper gone for the Saints. They defend the second bumper though, so still in good position. Now Embred has the one-on-one. Mr. Flambeau forced to come back and defend. Let's see if that's going to come back to bite them, as now St. Clair should get a bit of control of the ball here. Judgmental with a great ability there, but the bumper does get used, kind of just forced through there, but almost a goal. It's on the goal line. Saints cannot find the finish. Shirasu though has a nice ability set up. Still, it won't not lead too much. We're going overtime. That was a very quick shot, but no goal. But now it looks like Longhorn, the ones on the attack. Embred though gonna be there, uses the ability, almost gets it to go. Now Longhorn, the ones on the attack, but it's gonna be Embred. Picks it up in the corner, finds the finish. What a goal to put Saints up 1-0.
That was a beautiful goal there from Embered. Just shoots it right into the corner, like you said, making it near impossible for Longhorn to stop in time.
Absolutely. And now back with the bumpers, it's going to be Longhorn getting the first bumper, but St. Clair going to get one back immediately. Tie things up here as they look to push. Embred, can he find his bumper one-on-one? Doesn't look like the case. Maple Leaf playing this one very passively, but not playing it well enough. The bumper is getting popped. St. Clair now on the attack, trying to get the goal to go their way. And they have the 2-on-0. Almost get the goal there, but a great defense from Longhorn.
Yeah, Longhorn playing this exactly the way they need to right now. They want to keep up with the Saints. Mr. Flambeau going to send it all the way back over to the Saints. Judgmental manages to defend that bumper perfectly. But now Embered trying to get that core back into the hands of the Saints and away from their bumper. They have such an advantage, and they do not want to lose it.
Yeah, I don't know how the Saints have defended the second bumper. I mean, I thought for sure the core was going to hit that one, but a nice pass onto Embred. And
there it is.
A very easy, not easy, a very calculated finish. It wasn't moving too quickly, but Maple Leaf threw out that defense there, and he just took it around it, off the wall. A great goal. St. Clair put themselves on map point.
Yeah, as old Hanzo would say, it's simple geometry, you know? Simple geometry. So just absolutely calculating these formulas in their heads. Oh my gosh, Embered trying to get that other bumper, but Longhorn knows this is do or die for them If they lose this, they get dropped down. All right, actually, no, sorry. This is the first game in the series. Omega Striker's a little bit different with that.
Yeah.
If they lose this, there's a higher chance of them dropping down to losers brackets, which means a long, long day today.
Yeah, and neither of these teams want to drop into the losers bracket. I mean, that's a lot of work to do. You'd rather just win this top bracket game, win your next top bracket game, and then relax for tomorrow. Let the rest of the teams get fatigued while you just study them and you come out with your best game. But it's going to be Saints who have the open goal. They have not opened up the second bumper either. So Longhorn finally looking like they have a chance to win a set here. I mean, St. Clair hasn't really shown too much vulnerability so far in this series, but if there's ever a time for Longhorn to take a round here, at least it's gonna be this one. Judgmental trying to get it in, and Saints just struggling to get through this bumper. I mean, Longhorn have definitely turned it up on the defensive end.
Yeah, Saints over here just having their net open, and as I say that, Longhorn also now has their goal open. Saints gonna defend the best of their ability. Embered tries to make a shot, doesn't quite work, but Judgmental sends it right back over to the attackers. Not quite going to get anything just yet.
Yeah, good save there from Maple Leaf. Judgmental doing the same on the goal line.
Oh my gosh.
Stops it right on the goal line. Nice play there by Judgmental. And now the Saints looking to push in. Embered trying to find the one-on-one, trying to find the shot. All members from Longhorn just sitting on the goal line. Embered trying to get it through, but the defense from Longhorn is really good. Mr. Flambeau has to be careful. Could get knocked out here, and that would lead to disaster. But as Judgmental misjudges his utility there, kind of just throws it, and it doesn't hit anything. Nice goal from Longhorn as they try to keep themselves in this set.
Yes, we're going to see Longhorn now has one goal, a little bit more comfortable, trying to bring this to a fourth set. The fourth set, trying to make it so they don't lose just yet. Although Saints get one bumper and just barely miss the second one.
Yeah, a good start to the round there for the side of Longhorn. They got the early bumper, but St. Clair come back. And oh my goodness, the net's wide open.
My gosh.
I don't even know how it opened up, but Embered finds the finish, and that's going to be the first set going over to St. Clair College. Now they're halfway to moving up in the bracket.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it. I mean, I heard the guys popping off on stage all the way from back here in our production room. So they're very happy with their performance, obviously. As are we. That was beautifully played. Back and forth, both teams did wonderfully, and it was just a competitive match all around.
I mean, yeah, Longhorn, they played a good series, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't really play poorly, but I just think the Saints played extremely well. I mean, just give them their praise. They are playing very, very well. It's not like there's mistakes coming from Longhorn. We're seeing heroic saves, heroic plays, but it's just not enough to withstand the Saints' pressure.
The Saints are just built different. I believe, talking to Coach Bailable, he was saying that we have some of the best Omega Strikers players here at St. Clair College. Like, I believe Judgmental was picked up from another school or something and was brought over here to play Omega Strikers for St. Clair and has just been doing work, as well as going over to help out with the Overwatch team, kind of just like doing two teams at once. So that's very great to see.
Yeah, very, very great to see. And you could see that the practice, the play, the players, it's paying off for the Saints. They're up 1-0 in the series. They make themselves 3 sets now away from getting to that dreaded game, day 2, that they have yet to reach.
Absolutely. I mean, if they get to winners round 3, then and they win that, then they're done for the day and they go home, get a nice big rest, greet day 2 with a smile, and hopefully everybody else is tired, right? Like that's the goal. But we'll have to see, because if they drop into losers, it's not the end of the world either, especially like if they were to drop right now. They only have to go about half of the bracket today for losers. So it's not as much, but they do have about, I believe it's like 2 hours waiting period. So they could kind of like get cold now, and that could make things a little bit harder for them.
So long story short, we want the Saints to win it so they can just be rested up. That's best case scenario for them. You always want to be in the winner bracket. You want to have that second life at all times, just in case things go wrong. But from the look of things, not a lot of things are going wrong for the Saints. They're just playing flawlessly, and I think if they keep playing like this, day 2 is not a far reach.
Absolutely. I mean, like we were kind of talking about earlier, they've never really made it to day 2 before. They've always been off by this much. Whether that was one game, maybe 2, it was always a very, very close game that they ended up losing out on. So this year, since they are more confident, you can already see it in the way they play. They look confident. They look like a team that knows they got this and they're going to do well is what they're thinking, right? But Longhorn also playing really well. I mean, yes, the Saints did 3-0, but each game, I was on the edge of my seat. It was still close.
A lot of overtimes.
Oh, absolutely. So, yeah, we're going to have to see going into this next game. We're just waiting on everybody to do, like, their pick bands. They do drafts every game. So if you're wondering, why is there a little bit of a break between? That's why. So we're just chilling out with you guys for a little bit. If we could even talk to the chat if you wanted. I mean, like...
Talk to the chat.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see.
Let's see everybody.
Is anyone talking in the chat?
Yeah. If anybody has any questions, we can answer those now, or any comments that they want the world to know, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Chat is a very important part of the live stream. Getting live feedback is the best kind of feedback you can get. And what are you seeing, Amanda? What are the thoughts so far?
Mainly just everybody cheering on the Saints, and lots of people just excited for this upcoming match here. So we'll have to see. How long have you two amazing broadcasters been at this? It's by the shade of the lost Nephilim.
How long have you? I think you've been here longer than me.
I've been here for about 5 years, so I do mostly behind the scenes. So that's mainly my thing. But I used to cast a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've been casting this my 2nd year now, if I'm not mistaken.
Really, that's it? It feels like it's been longer.
Maybe it's my 3rd year. My memory's been a bit going. I'm getting old over here.
Yeah,
so.
No, I feel you. My aching back over here, Yeah.
But it's been a couple years. I mainly just cast. I don't really do any of the backroom stuff. But if needed, I could go in there and try to cook something.
You could cook. I know you could cook.
Cook something up, but I like casting. It's pretty relaxing to me. It's fun learning all these new games.
Yeah, Oppie says, "Are you mad the other caster pronounced your last name with the S?" Like Theo pronounced it? Did you pronounce with the S?
I don't even think I said your name.
It was Matthias the other day. Yeah. Yeah, I've only known Matthias like 5 years, and so I'm very mad at him, and I think that's the end of our friendship, really. So, that's just how it works.
It's a tough life. Can't be making mistakes like that at the highest stage.
Absolutely.
In front of all these people.
Absolutely. I mean, like, ruining my reputation. Matthias, yes, I forgot who did that. Yep, that was Matthias. Yeah, no, we love Matthias over here, but pronounce my last name right.
How do you pronounce it? For everyone wondering.
Matthias is like choking on some candy in the background right now. My last name is French. I'm good. I don't want any candy while I'm casting, but my last name is French, so that you don't pronounce the S at the end, so it's Dupuis. But everybody says Dupuis or Doopy, and that just sounds really bad.
Doopy is like with 2 O's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? But yeah, my dad's even like, yeah, we're the Doopy family. I'm like, that just sounds gross. I don't know. I don't like it. Sounds like, I don't know, like sad, like droopy, like, ugh. I don't like that, That's not who I am. But yeah, what about your last name, Theo? Lots of people.
I don't know, I'm gonna be honest. It's probably some European last name.
Yeah.
That my mom and dad cooked up.
Yeah, they chose it?
It's my mom's last name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's my mom's last name.
Oh, we're going into game anyway. So, yeah, thank you, chat, for hanging with us. We're going to get right back. Doobie as in Doobert. Dupuis. Not Scoobert Doobert. But anyways, enough in the last name talk. Let's get into this game.
Let's go. It's gonna be Saints on the red side now, Longhorn on the blue side. Zentaro, Kai, and Mako picked up here for Longhorn from the look of things. St. Clair have Atlas, Asher, and they are still waiting for this Mako to be locked in. There it is. Let's see what St. Clair decide to answer with here. They're gonna go with the Juno that we were talking about. Something he said is kind of one of the older characters. It's gonna be fun to watch here for St. Clair.
Absolutely. I mean, Saints do tend to play some of these older champs, and I respect them for it. I like seeing them out on the field. I almost said the Rift. I'm brain broken from League of Legends, but yeah, we're gonna see right off the bat. Saints starting strong.
There's one bumper.
Yeah, I was about to say there's only one bumper on this map, so they have to be really careful, and it's also massive.
It's huge.
Yeah.
I don't know how you defend this one. I mean, it's gonna be hard, but it's gonna open up for the side of Longhorn. But Judgmental, I don't think he'll get back in time.
Too slow.
I think this is one of those maps where you're kind of expecting to allow your bumper to open up, and then you just play Omega Strikers basically with an open net.
Yeah.
Oh, 101.
Oh my gosh. I was like silent for a second there because I was like, is that just going to like slowly sneak into the net? But it looks like Ember Red just going to give it the final push it needs and sneak right past Maple Leaf.
Yeah, great goal for St. Clair to start off this the second kind of set of sets. And,
yeah.
They're going to find the opening goal. They get the net open again. Their net's going to get opened up. I mean, I think everyone is expecting the bumpers to not be withholding too much. Embred, beautiful play. Gets the steal on the edge of the goal line. Puts up the Saints 2-0. And they are completely in cruise control here. Longhorn just cannot seem to slow them down.
Yeah, this is looking already really good for the Saints. Yeah, we're going to see... No bumper gets taken out just quite yet, but there is a little bit of a scuffle happening between Ember Red and Maple Leaf.
I did see that, and I think Maple Leaf is not happy with the fact that Ember Red is putting goals past him left and right, just trying to give him a little bit of a bump here and there, keep him away from that one. But here's Ember Red again.
Oh,
he is just toying with them. One time he goes left, one time he goes right, one time he goes right down the middle. 3 goals for Ember Red. St. Clair College completely cruising through that first set as they take it in record time.
And like, I gotta say too, it's been maybe a minute or two there, and that was just like easy for Saints, it looked like. I gotta say, in this game, the skins also really cool. All of them that I've seen, just really great design. So I'm happy to see different skins, different champs being played there. Gonna see some items get picked up. Actually, the Kai is gonna get the... Oh, I thought that was the one that was Big Fish, where you just become like larger. It's like Heartsteel in League. But I thought that he picked that one up, but he did not.
Oh, unlucky. We will not see no big bodies on the field here.
Yep.
It's going to be Longhorn, though. Starting off this second set, well, they get the bumper early. They look for the goal, but there goes their bumper. And Embred really close to the net. Just basically sitting right in front of the goalkeeper. That's how the Saints want to play this one. Then they play 2-on-2 defense, and it could come back to cost them. And there you go. That's a goal for Longhorn. It's a bit of a risky strategy because if you don't defend well 2-on-2, you allow a goal like that. It's a good start for Longhorn in the second set.
Absolutely. And I do believe Atlas was like in the middle of that move where it's like a big circle around him that will push anything away, or the core away at least. So it was just too little too late there. Shiro gonna jump in, try to help out Embered here, but Embered's kind of in the thick of it, and Longhorn is pressuring.
And you could see, like, St. Clair strategies is so fun to watch. They play purely man-to-man. They each have their person that they stick to. Longhorn, on the other hand, you could see they went for like a double commit on the defense there, and they're kind of all over the place. So when this St. Clair, when it's just like kind of relying on the players to play good. It's a good strategy if you have good players, and they do. And it's been working out perfectly for them. They get the net opened up again, and look how easily. I mean, Embred is absolutely annihilating Maple Leaf in this second game.
Oh my gosh!
I don't know what he can do.
Just decimating Longhorn esports right now, for lack of a better word. I mean, this is really Embered's time to shine. really trying to make sure Maple Leaf can't do anything about it. And I think Maple Leaf, all they can really do is try to knock Emberhead out of the arena.
Emberhead just sitting there in front of the net.
Yeah.
It's just going left, right, left, right, left, right. Isn't coming back for any defense, which is it's been working out. Why would you come back? As Judgmental cannot find the save there, the net's going to be opened up. Now Longhorn have a chance to tie up the set at 2-2, even though Saints have found some easy goals. I mean, Longhorn putting themselves in a position to take this one to a deciding fifth game in this second set. And there's going to be the goal. We're going to the fifth and deciding a goal needed to close this one out. I mean, Longhorn, I think the closest they've been to closing out a set.
Yeah.
Have they been at 2 before?
They were, I think, in the first game.
First set.
I think.
I'm not
But
too sure.
yeah, they've been putting up a fight, but I don't know if it was 2-2. Maybe once.
Maybe it was, but they do get off to a good start. They get the
Oh, yeah.
bumper. The net's open right here. Can Judgmental find the save? No. It's going to be Longhorn actually taking the goal, and that's going to be their first set of the series. St. Clair haven't faced this kind of situation today. They haven't lost a set, and they were looking so good, but kind of just fell apart there. Longhorn having the right plays at the right time. They're tied up by 1 apiece.
Yeah, Saints are going to be a little bit on the back foot in terms of picking these next items. It seems rapid fire is something that a lot of people want. It reduces that primary cooldown. And I'm always seeing it get picked as the first 2-3 items at the very least. So we'll have to see what everybody picks and how buffed up they get and ready for this next fight.
Yes, going into the next set, tied up by 1 apiece. Now it's anyone's game. I mean, no big advantages for either side, and St. Clair is up a game. They get the bumper opened up, almost find the goal immediately. It looks like Emberhead will find the finishing touches. St. Clair gonna get the first goal of this third set as they look to get back into their winning ways. A nice goal there from the team. As soon as they get that bumper opened up, they just get so much scarier. But it feels like when Longhorn, oh my goodness, that's a tragic mistake by Longhorn. They just allowed the bumper to be opened off kickoff, and I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to defend here. And Brad, right in front of the net, gets it back one more time. I mean, Longhorn are defending with everyone. I don't know if that's going to open up the bumper. St. Clair definitely shouldn't allow that to happen. But now we're going to see this kind of 2-on-2 attack come through. A nice save from Shirasu as Judgmental makes the save. But no, it's going to be Longhorn. Even though they gave up their bumper immediately to start off the round, they take the goal and take the round for themselves.
Longhorn on a little bit of a roll right now. They're getting some momentum. Saints have to be careful here because you could lose that lead in an instant. Right now they're tied up this game by the looks of it, but I mean, like I said, any misplay could really spell your doom. Looks like very, very close there. Shiro was able to kind of stop Nikki Manalin from taking that into the goal. Judgmental trying to keep it out and does so successfully. Emberhead looking very scary, very menacing in front of the Longhorn Esports goal, but Maple Leaf holding that goal firm.
Yeah, Emran trying to find the goals here, but the defense is good from Longhorn. They get a one-on-one, a nice save from Judgmental, keeping things tied up at 1 apiece as both teams looking for something. There's Emran on the one-on-one. Finally, the good defense from Longhorn is showing up. They're not allowing Emran to just pick up these easy goals. It's going to be Shirasu flying in, but could it be a bit of an overcommit as Emran is there. Shirasu there as well. Judgmental going to be the one passing it up to Shirasu, gets into the corner, but a good defense from Longhorn. I mean, they are triple stacking, making sure no mistakes are made, and now they find attack. They try to push. The save is there from Judgmental. Emberhead gets the one-on-one, gets it through the defender. St. Clair take a 2-1 lead.
There we go. Saints getting back on their feet here. We are now at set point. What will happen next? That's the question. Emberhead been on an absolute tear. The rest of the team too at Saints just looking really strong, but Longhorn is kind of woken up. They want to get this next goal. They want to tie it up so they have a chance at taking this set and to be one set on St. Clair for the first time in this series.
Absolutely, and the round is going to kick off. This is the longest we've gone without a bumper being popped on either side, so definitely some nerves setting in. There's going to be coming out for Longhorn, and they get an easy goal, kind of a defensive lapse there from St. Clair. We're tied up at 2 goals apiece, both teams on set point. This next goal is going to be crucial for the series.
Absolutely, this could make or break the Saints' momentum. Looks like we're going to see Saints keeping it away for now. Shiro Aizu with those little blobs
it's open
to help. Oh no, Saints net is open. Judgmental is going to have to be careful. Mr. Flambeau and Nikki Manalin just applying the pressure like crazy. Embered trying to go for this goal, but I mean, it's blocked. There's nothing he can do. Just going to have to keep it on the side of Longhorn if they hope to get a goal.
Yeah, and the bumper finally does get opened up for the Saints, but it is Longhorn on the attack. Can they get this core over to Embred? That's kind of how the Saints win this one. That is going to get over to Embred. It's going to be Shirazu. It should pass it back maybe to Judgmental. No, going to be playing it forward, playing the aggressive game now. Embred has the one-on-one. Good defense, though, from Maple Leaf, but it's all out attack here for the Saints. They go put a couple more numbers forward as they go for the attack. Judgmental will look for the save here. Is going to be able to find it. It comes back out. Ping pong back and forth. Judgmental is there with the save. Mr. Flambeau had an opportunity to get a great shot on target there. Nice defense from both sides, but it's going to be Saints get the attack, but it cannot find the shot there. Gets it back one more time, but it's a one-on-one situation. Judgmental finds the save. Mr. Flambeau kicks it up one-on-one again. Can Judgmental find the save? No! It's going to be Longhorn finding the one-on-one goal, and they take a 2-1 lead.
For the first time in the series, looks like Longhorn is up on the Saints. We are at match point, I guess, for this entire game. We're going to have to see if Longhorn will take it to a game 3 or if Saints will be able to tie it back up and win out this game nice and easy.
And the last 2 sets, Saints have been up 2-1. They had Longhorn on the ropes, but they just cannot seem to get the final goal here, as I think Longhorn are adapting well to the Saints strategy. Still 2-2 man coverage is kind of falling apart here for St. Clair, and it has been leading to some easy goals for Longhorn. And on the flip side, they haven't been able to find too much success on the attack. I mean, Ember is doing everything he can in his power, but only level 5 up here. I mean, pretty far behind compared to what we've seen in the other matches.
Yeah, it looks like Saints also going to get the bumper on the side of Longhorn. Both nets are open here. Embered not able to quite find it, but Shiro working to keep it on the blue side of the map. Embered had an open goal for a second there, but didn't quite get the chance.
Yeah, almost a goal there for side of the Saints. Now they're going to try it again. Judgmental is here, gives it right back to Nikki Mallon. It's going to be Ember trying to find the pass. Nice defense there from Shirasu, which rolls right in front of the goal. And there is going to be an easy goal for the side of Longhorn. I mean, it seems like they have all the momentum now as Saints are starting to crumble.
Yeah, let's see here. I don't know exactly what is going on with the Saints' kind of confidence, because I'm seeing it out the window right now. Come on, guys. Embered was on a tear at the beginning of this game, but now it's looking like they're playing a little bit more scared, not as... And just as I say that, Embered actually gonna prove me wrong. I caster curse them in the other direction this time. Yeah, and hopefully Saints can start, leveling up a little bit and getting more comfortable.
Yeah, that's a nice goal to start things off there. Ties it up at 1 apiece now. I want the Saints to look to play aggressively and get these first bumpers, because I mean every time Longhorn's been getting the first bumpers, it looks good. And now you can see Embred kind of dropping back a little bit for defense. We did not see that the rest of the season. Somehow that bumper does get opened up. Can the Saints answer? They do. They open up the bumper themselves. Embred gonna have a 1-on-1 here, and actually a 1-on-3, as everyone from Longhorn is getting back defensively now from the look of things. But it's gonna be an attack here coming through. Can the Saints find anything? It's gonna be Shirasu with an attempt on goal here. Tries to get it through the whole team, cannot find it. Goes for another shot. I mean, KO comes through. So Saints have a 3-on-2 for a while on the map this wide. It should lead to a goal. Let's see if they're able to find this goal. And they do. And Brett gives the Saints a 2-1 lead for the 3rd set in a row. This time, can they close it out?
Embred isn't even like hat tricking at this point. It's just the whole outfit. It's the whole fit tricking at this point. Doing so many goals. just constantly back to back to back in this entire series today. We're going to have to see if we can keep that up on the side of the Saints.
Yeah, it's going to be important. No bumpers opened up, but it looks like Longhorn going to be the ones to be pushing forward. They get the first bumper as Ember yet again going to be playing very far forward, not going to help on the defense, and that time he comes back to bite the Saints. I think when he comes back, especially for the bumper part, it works out really well for them because you can attack a bumper so easily on this map. I think if Ember just kind of plays a little bit more back until they get that bumper and then goes up, I think that's definitely a wait for success, as yet again Longhorn easily open up the net of the Saints.
Yeah, I think playing a bit more defensively could be helpful to the Saints, but they do open that bumper. Just gotta be full offense, because offense is the best defense in their opinion. Judgmental sends it back up to Ember, and he gets the goal.
There it is. Oh my goodness.
Saints are going to win that set, and now we are tied, Theo, 2-2 in this game. If Saints win this next set, they move on.
I mean, the last 3 sets have finished 3-2. This is about as close of a series as you can get. And, I mean, Longhorn, credit to them, they have come back out of the gates firing. They lost the first set, 4 in a row there. We're not able to find anything. And then they came back from 2-1 2 times in a row, put themselves at another 2. They were down 2-1, almost came back again that last time. But I feel like the fact that the Saints were able to take that last game, take the last set, is huge for them. Now we're tied up at 2 sets apiece, as you said. And Saints looking to move on. It's do or die here.
Yeah, Saints are just waiting here to go. They're ready to move on to the winners round 3. But, I mean, Longhorn stands in their way, especially getting that bumper so early. Yeah, giving up the bumper so early is not good.
I mean, yeah, Longhorn have done a great job of getting the bumpers initially, and St. Clair just cannot seem to slow down their attack, but there is going to be a super easy goal going for Longhorn. I mean, when you get the bumpers so early, it just makes the game a lot easier.
Yeah, it seems like Chiro has been hanging out more in the back here with Judgmental to try to stop these goals from happening as soon as the bumper is gone. But you don't want to lose it. Shiro bringing it all the way, getting rid of that bumper, and now Saints have the advantage.
It's a good start for the Saints. They get the first bumper off, a nice play off Shiro, but still, these bumpers are so easy to get. Now the Saints, though, could push on a counterattack. Can they find anything? There's a shot on target. The save's going to come through. There's going to be another shot on target. Judgmental cannot do anything in a 1-on-2. Easy goal for Longhorn as they look to push this to a decisive Game 3.
Yeah, this is set point, match point. We're going to have to see what will happen. Also, I found out from the coach that the little emote of the guy, his name is Colin. And I asked him, who is that? And he says, I don't know, he's just a cool guy.
There you go.
So that's your answer. He's a cool guy.
He is a cool guy, but what would be cool? The Saints can come back from 2-0. They get a knockout. This should be a goal here coming sooner rather than later. They shouldn't be using too many good abilities for this either. I mean, they are struggling to push through. Ember trying to find it. It was right on the goal line there. Doesn't go in. I mean, Longhorn hold on. St. Clair just cannot seem to get anything to go their way in this third set. They're trying their hardest. Ember has a 1-on-1 again. Shirasu gonna pass it up. Longhorn, though, doing everything defensively, sending all the members back as it's good defense from them. St. Clair just cannot seem to find anything to go in their favor.
Yeah, Shiro doing work, jumping around this arena. He's going to get
another KO.
Oh my gosh, Saints have an opportunity here. Will they take it? Yeah. Yes, they will. Ember Red, with the help of Shiro, going to be getting that goal.
And now the Saints look for the reverse sweep. There's the guy.
There's Colin. There he is.
Just a chill guy. And a nice goal there from St. Clair. They put themselves in a position to take this one. They open up the net immediately and they push through. Can they get the goal? It's right on the line. They cannot get it there. The defense from Longhorn was impeccable, and now the Saints net's going to get opened up. It looked like Judgmental was right there. The shot's going to come through and it's going to go in. Longhorn Esports come all the way back. They tie the series at 1 game apiece.
We are at a 1-1 series, ladies and gentlemen. This is terrifying. I am on the edge of my seat. I'm sweating. I see production on the other side of the table here sweating as well. Yeah, you see, I'm like totally like dialed in, leaned in, watching this game. Oh my gosh, like what do you think we're gonna see this next game, Theo?
I mean, it went to a set 5. It was so close, so many 3-2s. But Longhorn, I mean, they kind of figured out the Saints a little bit. Yes, Saints still did find some success here and there, but I feel like that map is just a very tricky map to play. The net gets opened up so quickly. I feel like if any other map comes online here, the Saints will have a lot more favoritism, because first map we saw 2 bumpers, 3-0.
Yeah.
Relatively easy. That game where the bumpers just easy opened up, it's just a wide map, no real things in the middle to slow you down. It's just Omega Strikers basically with an open goal. So maybe that one favored Longhorn a little bit more. But now going into game 3, if it's anything else, I feel like the Saints still have an advantage.
Yeah, I think that is one of the things that make Omega Strikers so unique, is having those bumpers. Because I remember when I played the Alpha, it was like, I don't think they had that. I think it was literally just wide open, and it was more testing the characters and seeing how it went. But it sets them apart from any other game that's kind of like this right now. And it's definitely, you could tell teams that are better with bumper maps, or like the big bumper there was so hard to defend, and Saints it was always just slightly out of their grasp to be able to defend the whole thing.
Absolutely, and now we're tied up at one game each. It's gonna be coming down to this last set of sets, and it's gonna be interesting if the Saints can kind of stay locked in, stay focused, and show why they deserve to go through to day 2. But a loss here would definitely be a wrench in their plans.
Absolutely, I know, especially after the way the team had been talking these last few days. They were like, we're gonna get them, we're gonna get to day 2 this time. So you guys, I know you can do it. Just maybe play a little bit more defensively, and answer back to Longhorn's sort of attack as best as you can.
Yeah, absolutely. And Longhorn's attack was very, very good at that game. They found a lot of goals without using abilities. They just kind of got tap-ins, 2-on-1 situations, just easy goals. And I think the Saints cannot allow that to happen. I mean, Judgmental can only do so much single-handedly on that goal line. So it's going to be important for the Saints to kind of play more as a team. I mean, they were really close in that second game, but in game 3, I think a few changes here and there could definitely be the difference.
Absolutely. And if anybody has any thoughts as well in the chat, let's check it out. Let's see, as I log in here, lots of people, come on Saints, as I'm looking through here. So go ahead and put any thoughts you have going to this next game. Who do you think's gonna win? Yeah, like what kind of heroes do you think we're gonna see, or champs, whatever they're referred to in Omega Strikers? I'm not 100% sure.
Whatever maps you want to see.
Yeah, whatever map, we'll have to see if they pick it. But yeah, it's just so far, like, it's been a really good show, this entire matchup against Longhorn right now. Who is the most Omega Striker is what Matthias has just put in the chat.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. Maybe Dubu, because he's just like massive.
I'm down.
I
like Dubu.
Yeah, he's more like an alpha striker, like Giga Chad. Like,
okay.
Yeah, that's what I think.
That sounds like an Omega Striker.
Yeah, that's Omega Giga Striker is Dubu. Yeah. Are you an Omega Striker? No, I am not. I am a human. Shade, the Lost Nephilim, says, I think Saints need to go back to the heroes from the last round, because it seems that those heroes are their best characters. I would agree with you. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I feel like especially their striker, Emred had a lot of success in that first game on the character that he was playing, and they switched it up for game 2. Didn't work out. I think if they go back to that initial kind of a team comp they had, will have a little bit more success.
Absolutely. So Ari says Omega Striker implies the existence of Alpha Striker, and I agree with you. I think, like I said, Dubu is the Alpha Striker. Danners says, according to statistics, Google says it's Pele?
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 I don't know.
What do you spell? That's Pele.
Pele?
Yeah, Pele.
Okay. Yeah, is that an Omega Striker?
I mean, according to Google, it is the Omega
All
Striker.
right, thank you, Google. The most Omega of strikers. maybe you can enlighten us a little bit there, Dan. Because I'm not 100% sure who that is.
I know Pele's a soccer player from like.
Oh, that's probably what he's
Many
talking
years
about
ago.
then. Yeah, that's probably what he's talking about.
Oh, a striker. Yeah.
Yeah,
he was-
because
he
it's
was-
soccer?
He was a striker.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, now I get it. That's
That makes a lot more
funny.
sense.
Okay, that's a
Yeah.
good joke.
Pele is good.
See, I just don't know sports, and
I do.
yeah,
we
you
do.
do.
We're
See,
chilling.
you play soccer, right? Or football.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Whatever you want to call it.
Whatever you
Yeah.
wanna call it. Kick the ball.
Kick the ball into the net, which
Be
is
happy.
most sports.
Which is
really.
what we're watching.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same
It's the
thing.
same thing.
Is the sequel gonna be Sigma Strikers? Is what Mathai says. I mean, he's literally sitting across from us, and I can see him. He's like
Typing
locked
the
in.
touch.
Do you think the sequel will be Sigma Strikers? You think it will?
think
Okay,
so?
he's giving us the nods.
I mean,
Yeah, he's in the chat. He says it's gonna be a hero shooter, and I think it's gonna rival Overwatch. Honestly,
I mean, anyone can rival Overwatch
Oh,
at
for
this point. That game is
rest
that game
in
is declining very
peace.
quickly. But
Yes.
it's a game I used to love, and it's hard to love after
Oh,
all the changes it's gone through.
I mean, we both played Collegiate, right? I
Yeah.
mean, you are playing at a level much higher than I was, but it's definitely hard to love, especially after the GOATS meta. Ever since then, it's been hard for me to come back and be like totally locked into this game. But yeah, I feel like maybe Blizzard doesn't love it as much as it used to anymore. Maybe there's something else coming down the pipeline we'll have to see. It's gonna be the crossover of chess and snowboarding. Just watch.
Chess and snowboarding.
Okay, how do you
is-
play chess while snowboarding? I don't know how you do that.
That sounds pretty intense.
Yeah. I mean, we heard of chess boxing, right? So
Chess
like chess
boxing.
snowboarding should be next on the list.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I do believe we're gonna be getting into the next game fairly soon. I just checked that the coach has messaged me that they're waiting to go into the next set. That the draft is happening, which is why we take so long between the games, as I said earlier. Mainly just draft and trying to figure out, what's our game strat, guys. Let's have a little break, go get some water, get ready for this next game.
Yeah, hopefully the Saints kind of draft a good composition. Last match, they had a good composition. There was nothing wrong with it, but compared to their first game, I mean, it's not even comparable. They were just so much better. Every time they had an attack, that ability was used, the Master EQ, as you call it.
Yes, exactly.
And it was a goal right away, every time, guaranteed. I mean, if they go back to those kind of game plans, I just don't see how Longhorn can compete.
Yeah, that's the thing. It seemed like the first game Saints were totally on their A game, but we're not seeing as much. Like as this kind of second game went on, you could see that kind of falter a little bit. See how they started. They didn't seem as comfortable on these heroes or champs, and they ended up kind of losing just by a hair in the very
was
end.
close.
So yeah, we'll have to see.
It was very close, and a lot of the sets they were up 2-1 in a couple, and they were able to close out one, but the other two they just were not able to close out. Longhorn came back, and I think when you have a lead and you just keep choking it over and over, it can definitely get to you mentally. I mean, still there's a lot of Omega Strikers to play. We have a brand new series on our hands. Whoever takes this next 3 sets is going to win, but St. Clair have to have a short memory, have to just say, okay guys, we lost, it's okay, it happens. We had the lead for a reason. We had some extra maneuverism to play with, and now is the time where we pull out everything we really practice for.
Absolutely. I think that they're going to definitely get a chance to kind of show all the work that they've done this semester. You're already kind of seeing it. We didn't get to see them a whole lot just because we have so many teams now at St. Clair. But, that's kind of a good thing, having that many teams and this community that we've built up. But it's still nice to go to one of the teams that we don't stream as often and kind of show them off today, especially during their playoffs in CCL.
Yeah, and hopefully they can make it to day 2 for the first time to
Yes.
really show everyone where they stand right now, as they aim to be one of the top collegiate Omega Strikers teams. And, I think anything is possible. It is definitely possible. They, as you said, have some really, really good and talented players on their roster. And they've gotten this far already. I don't think they're looking to slow down.
Yes, and I believe that next semester, Bailable is looking to be a player for Omega Strikers or maybe some other esport. I don't know exactly yet. Depends on how things go. So he will not be coaching anymore, as far as I know. Take that with a grain of salt. I forget exactly his words about when that was. But I believe it's his last semester in his program. So it's going to be graduating soon, kind of just wants to focus on school and just be a player and kind of enjoy that last little bit of the college experience. Not that being a coach isn't fulfilling and enjoying, right? But I think it's definitely going to be kind of like this team's last hurrah.
Yeah, I mean, definitely that's going to be the case. And hopefully the team can play their best when it matters most. I mean, playoff time, the most exciting time of the year for these players. They worked their entire seasons just for today and tomorrow.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
Like, you have to think about it. We haven't seen them, but they've been working hard in the background, and now they're on the main stage. They're showing off their skills. If there's ever a time to win some series, this is the time.
Yes, and if you saw me looking down for a second, I was just messaging the coach, letting them know we are ready to go, excited to see what's going on. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be this last game I think is going to be very hype in the series, because it really depends on, if they drop to loser's bracket or not. And like I had kind of said, it's quite a bit of time between the two brackets. Like, I think the loser's bracket even goes to like 8 p.m. because they have to wait for the games of the winners to lose, or the loser from that to drop down, right? And that's just like, I know it's the standard with esports, sports, whatever it is. But yeah, I mean, we're going to finally get into game here, night market, just like what we had seen behind us for the last 10, 15 minutes. So yeah, looking good.
And it's going to be Saints able to pick first. They're going to pick up Nao. I don't know if we've seen a Nao so far coming out from the Saints. It's going to be answered by an Asher and a Rune. Juliet, thank you for picking that, Juliet.
Let's go.
And a Luna is going to be the goalie. Zentaro going to be the pick for Longhorn. I like this team come from the Saints here, as I feel like Juliet has just been their power pick.
Absolutely. And there is like a little bit of a visual bug just with Omega Strikers. That's why you see Juliet every time with Clair. It's just the way that it is, but I understand. I get it. It's not like a multi-million bazillion dollar organization.
Yeah, and the map here, America, gonna have 2 bumpers. I don't know if that favors the Saints, if that's a detriment, but each bumper going to be opened up here for each side. But the Saints looking to get the second bumper still. Good defense from the side. Oh my goodness. Taken down to 1 HP. Has to be careful not to get KO'd. Saints get the net wide open, but Judgmental nowhere near the net. How did he end up so far up? I'm not too sure. Longhorn Esports going to get a very easy goal.
I think that Saints might have been a little too confident there and decided to kind of abandon net to really full send onto Longhorn's net, but they just weren't expecting the core to go over to their side, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that's what I was talking about. If Judgmental can stay back and play that solid defense, St. Clair look very strong, but if they're making plays like that where they're sending everyone forward, you will not find much success against a team like Longhorn. And yet again, Judgmental gonna go very deep in, is able to TP back, play solid defense, keeping that core away from that bumper. St. Clair have gotten the first bumper here, but they do drop the second one. Can they open up the goal? No. Yet again, it's going to be Longhorn getting the net wide open. St. Clair just cannot seem to get anything going. Judgmental going to fly in, try and get that wide open. No, the bumper won't be taken just yet, as that middle part of the map going to be very important here. You could pass through it, go through it, and there's also a couple walls that the core will hit off. St. Clair, they're struggling here, I have to say. They cannot find anything going, as it's just been Longhorn with complete control of the ball for the time being, as Judgmental went for a bit of a move there. Can't find it. They're trying to get this bumper open, but there's going to be a KO coming out. Finally, they do get the bumper, but it's going to be 3-on-2 for Longhorn for a little bit here. Can the Saints hold on for the time being? Yes, they will be able to do so. It's going to be a nice save there. The respawn should come through. Judgmental just flying through there, trying to find the winning goal there to take this second round here. Going to be passed down to Shiro Asu, who was knocked out for quite some time. Level advantage is
There
in
it
the
is.
favor of Longhorn, but there's a goal coming out from Saints. Huge goal. Definitely much needed.
Now that's the Ember Red Juliet that we all know and love, just sinking it in the net when nobody expects it. Saints played defense perfectly there. That's exactly what they needed to do. They lost a member. Their net was wide open. They just came back, protected it with their life, and then as soon as they had enough people, sent Ember Red right down and got the goal.
Beautiful play from St. Clair. They needed to get something going. It just looks like Longhorn had a lot of an advantage in this map so far, but that goal is huge for St. Clair. Judgmental getting down to 1 HP. Does get some nice healing going there. Looking to get that second bumper. You can see Judgmental playing a character that's way more aggressive styled. Just looking to get out of the map. Able to kind of like teleport all the way across.
Yeah.
So it's a way more risky team comp from St. Clair. Kind of high risk, high reward. And you know, the way they're playing, I don't necessarily love it, but it's not something I hate.
Exactly. Yeah, this character very fast, able to kind of get wherever they need to be, but at the same time, if you have all three of your players up at their net, oh my goodness, gonna zoom right in. Ember Red tries to sink it, doesn't quite happen. Gonna have control of the core again. It gets stopped here by Mr. Flambeau.
And you can see the value of Judgmental there. Flies through, gets the bumper, almost gets the goal. Gonna fly in again, but there is the disadvantage. You leave your goal wide open. A big misplay there from Judgmental. It seems like this whole comp evolves around that goalkeeper.
Absolutely. Saints probably going to play this a little bit more defensively because that is the main problem. I know Ember Red can do work down on the offense, but Judgmental needs to be sitting in the back when that core comes that way. But, I mean, at the same time, that's just so nice to have, to be able to zoom right up and help out the team.
I feel like if you go for that play, though, like you should be getting that bumper there. That's definitely something that should happen. Is now the net's not open, you get KO'd. You're in a 2-on-3. Yes, you go for the push, but I don't think you're going to be able to defend the second bumper. You're trying hardest, and they do slow it down for the time being as they look for their own push. The defense from Longhorn, though, is very solid. I mean, Longhorn's team comp just seems very strong and doesn't look like St. Clair are finding many advantages as they look to break through time and time again.
Yeah, there's the second bumper on the side of the Saints. Judgmental gonna have to play this back at the goal, doing a phenomenal job. Gonna keep it way out of there. Almost went back and got the next bumper on the side of Longhorn. I mean, if they had that other bumper gone, Judgmental would have gotten a goal from all the way across the field.
Yeah, and I mean, Maple Leaf, he is not moving a single inch from this bumper. I just want to point that out. And he's been sitting back trying to defend this one, but has not worked out. Judgmental, good save there. Has to make another nice save. Is able to get it. Gets it over to Ember. One-on-one.
There we go.
Beautiful play there off the back of Judgmental's good defense. And finally, it shows up. Now tied at 2-2. I mean, both of the goals from Longhorn have been off the back of Judgmental, going for those aggressive plays and missing. I feel like when that's not happening, St. Clair having a bit of an advantage.
Exactly. This is a little bit scary here for the side of the Saints, but it seems like they're kind of getting Longhorn figured out.
Yeah, they are figuring them out a little bit. Bumper gonna come through. There it is. Judgmental, beautiful play. That's where it could be a advantage, and almost getting the second bumper there would have been a great moment for St. Clair. Still looking to push through. Good defense from Maple Leaf. Judgmental gonna let that one hit that bumper. Now tries to start the attack. Both bumpers on this right side. We're gonna see complete chaos towards this bottom side of the map as Judgmental makes a nice save. That bumper is almost taken down, but now the push looking to come through for the Saints.
Yeah, when Saints are able to give up a bumper, it's not a bad play, I must say. Oh my gosh, Ember Red almost gets knocked out, but he
gets the goal.
Turns it around and gets the goal, wins the set for the Saints.
I mean, that's a huge momentum swing.
That's crazy. Yeah, they were looking not that
good.
great.
Not good.
Let's be real. Not that great for the first game, but now they see, hey, we can win a set, guys. We're back in it. We're here, let's get it done.
Absolutely, and I mean, some nice hero plays from them. I feel like they just played good.
Yeah.
They played good. They made their only goals came from a couple mistakes. I don't even know if it's mistakes. I don't really know how the character works fully. But Judgmental, when he goes for that full court kind of teleport, both goals from Longhorn came out in that exact moment, and it's kind of a do or die play from St. Clair. But I feel like the longer the series goes, the more comfortable Judgmental will become, and the more crucial those plays will become.
I absolutely agree with you. And like when they have both bumpers up, it's not that big of a deal for Judgmental to go for that play, right? But when the net is open, that's where it's scary. Oh my gosh, gonna take down a lot of health there.
There
yeah,
it goes.
both bumpers are down. Judgmental playing this beautifully, setting up the plays for his team.
And there it is, one-on-one.
Yep.
Ooh, good save. A good save comes out, but there's a KO as Judgmental gonna fly through and gonna pick up a goal, and it's actually gonna be Embred stealing down away last second. But as I said, Judgmental making these plays happen in the goalkeeper position. I mean, it's probably not something Longhorn are too prepared for. It's probably not something you see too often at the highest level of play.
Yeah, usually the goalie is called that because they stand in the goal, not because they get the goals.
There's the bumpers.
It's already open. Judgmental just teleporting back and forth, helping the team as much as possible. Looks like Saints are trying to keep this away from their bumpers as well, try to keep it as much in their advantage as possible so they don't have to worry. There goes one bumper. Shiro Aisu trying to knock it back over to Ember Red so he can make a play.
Yeah, he hasn't touched the core in a while here. As it's Longhorn with the 2-on-2 attack. Finally, they're going to get the ball out of their danger zone as the Saints look to get an attack going. Ember Red finally going to be able to touch the core here, but it's just only going towards the Saints goal. Now the shot will come out. There goes Judgmental. If he could have got a touch there, could have been a goal, but Ember Red going to look for the one-on-one. Cannot find it. They get it back to Ember.
There
Gets
it is.
it on the goal line, puts it in. Saints take a 2-0 advantage, looking to take the second set.
And this is a totally different Saints than we saw from the first
set.
set here.
Yeah.
Like, this is a matter of minutes, Theo, and they look totally different and way more confident.
Absolutely. Their bumper, though, does fall for the first time in this second set. They've been on the advantage from the look of things. Their second bumper is going to drop as well. So it's going to be Longhorn with a huge advantage here. Judgmental goes for the aggressive play, cannot open up a bumper there, and it looks like the defense is going to hold on for the Saints for just the next little while. They almost get the initial first bumper, but Saints have a lot of work to do. There's the bumper, a bit lucky there. Down hit through Judgmental, playing aggressive defense, making sure no goals come through, and a nice play from Ember to open up the second bumper. The net is wide open. Can anyone from the Saints put in the goal and give them the second set here? That's a dangerous pass. Ember gonna have the one-on-one. Good defensive play though. Judgmental so far up, gonna have the core deep into enemy territory, puts it up. Ember looks to go take it down the sideline. Shirasu gets it to a teammate. Judgmental tries to pass it. Some dangerous play there, but they're able to keep it alive. Can anyone from the Saints find it? The ball to Ember. There it is. The shot's just off target. The core almost ends up in the back of the net. Ember had an opportunity there to close out the set, but instead it's going to be Longhorn keeping themselves in it.
That was a big banish there. I believe that was Mr. Flambeau that initiated that, making it so Judgmental can't move, can't do anything really. It's kind of, as far as I understand, it works kind of like fear. Oh my gosh. Already a bumper is out.
A KO though.
Oh, true. True.
KO comes out of sync there. Look to get this core, get these bumpers. I mean, it's a 3-on-2. They should definitely get at least one bumper from this push, but the defense from Longhorn is incredible. Saints cannot get anything to go their way. Now they have the attack starting up again. The defense is there, but a nice amount of damage. One more KO could come through at any point here now from the look of things as they get the first bumper, almost getting the second one there. I thought the core might have been on point, and there it is. That's wide open. Judgmental flies in, gets on the aggressive side of things, but that could cost him the bumper, and it does. Now it's a 2-on-2 attack here for Longhorn. Can the Saints hold on? Yes, it looks like they will be able to do so for the time being, but yet again, with the nets, both nets being wide open, almost a known goal there. Still the Saints holding on. Is Judgmental gonna fly in there, looking for the shot on target, cannot find it. The defense is good from both sides, but here's a one-on-one. Defense comes back from Shirasu, makes a nice save there to keep it away, and the shot bounces in for Ember. Set 2 taking by the Saints as they're one set away from moving on.
We love to see it. Saints keeping us on the edge of our seats. I don't want to be a biased broadcaster, but
we are.
Maybe I am. Maybe we are. Just a little bit. I get a little bit hyped for these guys, knowing them personally, and the journey that they've taken to get here. They want this more than anything. They really want to win this next set here and move on to round 3 in winner's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a position they want to be in it. Now, if they lose from this point, they would be so heartbroken.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
that is not something you want to happen. So I think they will close it out, though. They're riding a high. Even though it hasn't been the cleanest third game, they're up 2-0. I mean,
Oh, absolutely.
It doesn't matter what happened before. And now all they need is to close out one more set to be moving on. They get the initial bumper opened up. But can they hold on the defensive side? Yes, they will be able to do so. One bumper, though, does get opened up. So now one bumper to one bumper. As the core gets moved up, they get the second bumper opened up. Goal is wide open. Can the Saints force this one in? They do force it in. Embred yet again getting it through the defender. Saints take an early 1-goal lead.
And that's exactly the kind of momentum that they need to keep up. They're doing so well. Even when they lose that bumper, they don't let it get them down. They still have another one up. Saints going to take the first bumper from Longhorn. And we're going to see them judgmental running in again, just doing work.
They're looking to get the second bumper. They're going to give up one of their own. It's too hard to defend both with just one member.
Yeah.
But now the attack going to come through. Maple Leaf using that ability relatively early. Could that come back to cost them? Let's see if they can get this bumper. They do get it there. Judgmental gonna fly in with the ball. The core right on the line. They're not able to push it in. Great defense though from Judgmental, making sure that second bumper stays up for the Saints as now they look to get the push going. The core getting bounced around, trying to get it to Embred. They cannot get it to Embred just yet. Shirasu taking the one-on-one. Judgmental in the net, trying to pass it up. Can they get it out of their zone? Judgmental gonna fly across the field. A great play there to get it out of the danger zone. Saints pushing on all cylinders. The shot's gonna come through, and there's the goal for Embred. Saints put themselves on serious point, 1 goal away from moving on.
I know that the game doesn't say that Judgmental helped with that, but my goodness, that was a whole team effort, that goal. Absolute beautiful work by the Saints. Just gonna try to keep this core out of their side. They really want to get the advantage, the leg up first. They end up doing so. They get that bumper.
They get the initial bumper. They're going to give up a bumper here most likely. No, actually, the defense comes through for the meantime, and they're looking to pick up the second bumper themselves here now, as they're kind of going to be playing on one side, and there it is. Net's wide open. Can they find the goal early on? Judgmental going to fly in. There's going to be Shirasu with the goal. The Saints going to take the third game 3-0. They're going to move on, and they're going to take the series 2-1.
Yeah, this is going to be Saints, like you said, moving on. Winners round 3. If they win this next game, they have made their journey to day 2. They're set, locked in, but we're not there quite yet. We're still a little bit away to go. Don't want to get too cocky or not confident enough. You want to make sure you know exactly that you got this and that nobody's going to stop you as long as you play your best.
Absolutely a great series from the Saints, but I believe we are going to have a little bit of downtime before the next series. So, final thoughts on that series, Amanda?
I think that was a great series. I've on the edge of my seat the whole time, and I'm just excited to see this next one.
Absolutely, me too. Congratulations to our Saints, but still got one more series to go today if they want to move on to day 2. We're going to be seeing that series after probably a little bit of a break. We'll be back, and you don't want to miss this one.
Everybody, we are loading into the game right now. Back for winners round 3 against UCF Roads or Roads. It's A-U-D Rods.
Rods.
I don't know how to speak English. I think that's my problem. I can never pronounce a lot of these school names that I've never heard, but that's okay.
Yeah, and I think Saints are gonna be on the red side, and it's gonna be UCF Rods. Rods?
Yeah, Rods. I think Rods makes sense.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Rods on the blue side to start off. It's gonna be Dubu, Kai, Zentaro for the side of the Rods, and St. Clair. They love that Juliet. I like the fact that they pick it up. They have the Vice as well, and now they're just waiting to pick up their last character here. And let's see what they decide to go with. It's gonna be now.
Yeah, see, this is interesting because the player name is Aimi for Dubu.
Aimi.
Yeah,
Amy.
or Amy
There's
for
a character.
Dubu, and the character is Dubu. So if we say Amy and she's not in the game, it's the player's name.
Yeah.
But yeah, and Peewiz and Nats 18. What a great squad.
What a great squad, and this is a map that we've already seen today. It's gonna be the two there, and they're gonna be opened up real quick for the Saints. Judgmental has really been their goalkeeper as the now it's gonna be them pushing forward. Embred loves playing very forward, loves just sitting in front of the enemy team's goalkeeper as a St. Clair look to get off to a hot start.
Yeah, already trying to get that goal, but Dubu gonna stop that right away. Look at that. Another Ember Red goal right off the bat.
That is something we're getting more used to with game after game. Embred being very far up on the field there, gets the goal as now the Saints go up 1-0. They get off to a great start in this first set.
Yeah, and I know I talked to the team a little bit after that last series. Ooh, Ember Red's getting thrown around here. Gonna have to back up. But the team did say that Longhorn was the toughest opponent they had, they believe, in their side of the bracket. So, in theory, Saints should take this round pretty convincingly. Yeah, I don't want to say easily, but I think it'll be a little bit of a fight, but in the end, I think Saints will be the surefire winners, but I don't want to curse them.
I mean, they did 3-0 their opponents in 2 out of the 3 sets in their previous series.
Yes.
And the only one they lost was a 3-2 nail biter, which could have gone either way. Let's look what's going on in this game. It's going to be the net opened up here. Saints 2v3 down a member, and it's going to lead to an easy goal for UCF.
See, I think I'm just cursing at this point. Ember Red ended up getting KO'd there, just like down in health so fast, thrown out of the arena. But having those 2 members there on Saints to just try to hold down the fort, and the bumpers weren't even open on the side of UCF. So, I mean, it was very difficult to come back from that.
Yeah, now Saints gonna open up the first bumper as they look to push forward. The second bumper was so close to being opened up there. I mean, there it is. Shirley has to open up. There it is. St. Clair have the net completely open. They're gonna give up a bumper of their own from the look of things here, but no, don't give up both. That would be very tragic, as now the Saints look to push forward. Shiroasu in the midfield as Judgmental ends up in front of the goal. I think that's his first goal of the entire day. The goalkeeper getting up close and personal puts a Saints on set point.
Actually, I think Judgmental got a goal in the last game because he like threw himself at the goal.
I think Shirasu picked that one up.
Yeah?
I know exactly.
Oh, you might be right.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think you're right for him getting like the credit for it this time for sure. But yeah, we're gonna see Saints gonna keep up the offensive. Already lost a bumper, that's a little scary, but they're gonna take one in return. Trying to just KO. That makes their job a little bit easier, but the respawn comes through.
Yeah, back on even grounds here. Saints definitely want to take this first set. So close to that bumper falling here. Embedded gonna get that one taken down. A good start for Saints. They have the net wide open. One more good shot as M looks for the shot, cannot find it. Goes for it again, gets it in front of the net. Can't find it. Can they find the KO onto Nats, who's on 1 HP? Can they get Nats out of there? Doesn't look like that's going to be the case just yet. I mean, they're just stunning Nats around it. But in the meantime, the core found its way into the back of the net, even with a KO. UCF take the second goal and now put themselves on set point.
Yeah, Saints cannot allow that to happen. Those tiny mistakes are what lose you sets. But, I mean, coming back into this, Saints almost already took another bumper, but UCF pulling this great defense today, and offense for that matter. I mean, it's just a little bit of a scuffle. Gonna end up taking that first bumper and the second.
Yeah, and that was all off the back of Judgmental's teleport play, which we saw in that last series. Able to get all the way up there, but unfortunately cannot play very solid defense, as now both of the Saints bumpers have been collected. But now they have a chance here. They get a KO 3-on-2 situation. Definitely a situation they want to put themselves in. Can they capitalize and take the first set home? I mean, they're trying their hardest, and finally the core makes it into the goal. It's going to be the Saints taking the first set 3-2.
Yeah, Shiro actually going to be the one sinking that one with the help of Ember. But, like, that was a little too close for comfort, especially after the way the team was talking. You know, maybe they're just a little cold from that almost an hour break that we had.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe UCF also, I gotta say, they are playing very well. They're working together as a team, and their defense is unstoppable right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very close first set. Both nets open there. Anyone's game. Luckily for the Saints, they were able to close it out, and now they put themselves back on the track into the winning ways and look to continue their dominance and try and close out this first game.
Yeah, it looks like already there is a lot of pressure going on. Judgmental teleports in, trying to keep that away from their bumpers. But, I mean, Saints gonna get one, gonna hold strong up on the offense right now.
Yeah, and I feel like for Judgmental, the bumper will get taken. This character with the teleport is best when there's more than one bumper. I feel like when you have those opportunities to kind of go up, and you know, you might lose a bumper, but you won't allow a goal, it's not a big deal. But when you kind of go too far forward with only one bumper, you will make a crucial mistake. So I think Judgmental definitely with this pick is surprising his opponents in this tournament, and they don't really know what to do about it. Look, gets up into that attack. They almost find the KO there onto that member. They need to open up this goal if they want to try and get some more KOs to go their way. Looks like finally they get the core in a dangerous position. Such low HP there. Overtime though, gonna be popped. It's the first overtime we've seen. There it is. The nets opened up. They could find the KO as well on to P there. P was, but they're not gonna be able to find it just yet. Such low HP. They're able to stay alive. Judgmental pass it up. Trying to find the goal here. Cannot find it. Gonna be passed out to Nats. Still Saints have a don't have their net open yet, so that is crucial. Almost gets opened up there. It's gonna be Nats. Oh, it's gonna be one-on-one situation. We know how dangerous this can become. Can the core get into the net? No. Good defense from UCF. I mean, they're really holding on here, trying to take this one. Bumper will be opened up. There is the net wide open. Looks for the one-on-one. The save is there. Shiro now looks for the shot. It is saved out. Judgmental went for a bit of aggressive play. He was not able to find it. Is able to get the core back, and the shot comes through again. But now it's gonna be a shot on target. Good save from M. It's going in, and M passed to themselves. What a goal there coming out from the Saints.
Yeah, that was phenomenal play there. I mean, yes, they lost their bumper, but they did not lose that set. They ended up pulling through, winning that one. Saints on a bit of a roll. Not the set, I mean the game in the set. It's a little bit confusing, the different thing. Oh my goodness, Shiro gonna take a lot of damage there.
Yeah, it can be a bit confusing. I agree. Just the terminology is a little bit like the actual concept. It's pretty easy to understand. I would say you score a goal, you score 3, you get a set. Oh, there's a KO coming up for the Saints. They have no bumpers opened up, but this is going to give them a chance to push on the break. Can M find anything? The defense here does not hold on just yet. There's one bumper going over. Can the Saints pull this one back from being down 2? The Judgmental getting really far up. They get the second bumper opened up. Now the Saints put themselves on even ground. Can they find the finish to this round and take a 2-0 lead in the set? Judgmental gets a nice pass to M, but it's going to be stopped there. Judgmental has to find that save. Won't find it, but still the Core not going into the net is kind of the only thing that matters. Another KO. Saints have a 3-on-2. Looks for the shot. Great defense by Amy, but still Saints 3-on-2 for the next like 5 to 7 seconds. If they can find an advantage here, would be crucial. And if they could close this one out, would be nice. But no, it's not going to be found just yet. 2v3 defense put on a good show there.
Yeah, I am sweating right now. That gets sunk in the corner there by Amy, also known as Dubu. Gonna just send it all the way across the field. It's kind of like, I'm always with my Kung Fu Panda references, okay? It's like when he does the thing with his stomach and he throws the people away from him. That is exactly what Dubu just did.
I mean, Saints are fighting KOs left and right. I want to say that real quick because, I mean, UCF have been a kind of 2v3 for a large part of this game, but Saints, when they get that advantage, cannot break through.
Yes, we're going to see Ember Red tries the best he can to get that bumper. It's not going to happen. Saints are going to get one taken away from them here. Going to get thrown back over. That Dubu, Amy, actually making that opportunity for their team. Saints need to open these bumpers, need to level this playing field.
Yeah, and UCF have definitely been playing a little bit better in this second set. They've been getting these bumpers with relative ease, and they've been holding on to their own bumpers as well in the meantime. But St. Clair, time and time again, somehow seem to find a way to come back. Judgmental going very, very deep. Does get back in time for that save. Went to look for the bumper, was not able to find it. Now this is a dangerous position for the Saints. It's going to be put back into their way, and there it is, an easy goal for UCF as they go up two goals to one.
Yeah, this is set point for UCF. They are actually like really playing together really well. I know Dubu is one of those goalies that he makes all the little like soup bowls around him, and you just can't get the core through there. It's like a impenetrable defense, as you can see right now. Oh, that's not good for the side of the Saints. They're gonna get that set taken from them by UCF.
And I must say UCF played a lot better in that second set. I mean, they found the bumpers so easily. I don't know how the Saints just allowed their bumpers to fall left and right, and then they found the goals. Saints did focus a bit more on finding those KOs, but they did not find anything off the back of those KOs. So maybe Saints need to just revamp their strategy a little bit, get things back on track.
Absolutely. Gonna pick up some new items. Everybody is trying to just buff themselves up as much as possible. Saints did have the advantage of the first pick on the items this time, so looks like they are going. Wow, actually this, I just noticed Egoist, you get speed whenever you use your energy.
Yeah,
that's gonna be pretty good there.
Yeah, that's gonna make some quick, and there's an easy start to the round for the side UCF. They get the first bumper. It's kind of just a full court Hail Mary as this tries to get something going near these bumpers, but Amy playing perfect defense for the last little while as yet again. Now there's a KO again from M. Can the Saints capitalize on this power play situation? I mean, they look to do so, but Amy playing such good defense. Finally, they get the first bumper, but can they get the second? They should absolutely try to do so. Judgmental gonna TP in there, trying to find this bumper, but the defense is so good. Can they get it? It bounced right in front of it. I thought that was gonna be it. UCF, though, defensively are doing a great job even down a man.
Absolutely.
Another KO.
Oh my gosh, 6 times KO streak.
What?
Ember Red is just going insane right now, looking for a 7th perhaps. Not quite sure. The core is back on the side of the Saints, though. Got to be careful. And now we are 3v3 again. Yeah,
3v3 overtime. I mean, both teams are trying their hardest to open up these cores, but it's definitely been St. Clair that's been attacking. There it is. They get the core opened up. Now can they find the goal? Judgmental has to play some good defense here. Does use his ability to make sure that he can get the core out of danger. The ball right on the line there. The core being bounced around left and right, but that's going to be the goal opened up for the Saints, getting a bit too aggressive, but M almost found the finish there. Judgmental looking for a pass towards the middle, gets it to M. Can M find the one-on-one?
Yes,
it is. He can. That's going to be a beautiful goal going over to M as St. Clair take a quick 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that is exactly what they wanted here. We're going to have to see what happens this next set. Looks like it's going to be Saints losing a bumper right off the bat.
Yeah, the Saints losing an early bumper. Can they get one back? I mean, there's just a full-on brawl. Shiro's on 1 HP. Has to be careful there. Is Judgmental going to use that ability there? Don't allow that bumper to drop. There's Judgmental. Gets it over to M. Judgmental going to hit it out again. Oh, a good save there from Amy. But she should be able to find the bumper there. No! Somehow it didn't end up going the right way for the Saints as the defense is good here from the side of UCF. But Saints finally break through. They get the second bumper as well. Now they look to put the shot on target. Judgmental is up close and personal, getting back on defense now. They could also find the KO here. Some low health bars for the side of UCF, but M also on low HP, trying to keep him humble. Shiro going for the attack as now Shiro's the one playing striker for the time being, but there is a KO. Saints have a 3-on-2 Judgmental. The goalie gonna pass it back and forth, but no, it won't go in their favor just yet. Now they look for the shot. There it is. Get it over to M and he will find the goal.
Wow, that Saints are doing work again.
Yeah.
They're clocking in for their 9 to 5. They are doing it just what they need to be doing here.
Absolutely. I mean, the Saints playing perfectly. They get the two bumpers open immediately, and UCF are starting to fall apart. St. Clair have turned it up a notch, but they shouldn't allow both bumpers to fall themselves here, and somehow it will sneak out. Getting a bit fortunate there, but there's a double KO. So a 2-on-2, something we have not seen at all today.
Absolutely.
Let's see in whose favor this is going to go. The core's being bounced around. Shiro trying to find something. I think both teams are missing their striker here, so we shouldn't expect too much firepower as M is back, and nothing happens in the 2-on-2, but this core. Oh, what a save there from Judgmental, but still the net gets opened up, but the core is missed by Nats. St. Clair could have a bit of an opportunity here. It's a dangerous opportunity though for UCF. They pick up an easy goal as Saints get cut out of rotation.
That's unfortunate for the Saints. They almost had it there. They got both bumpers in like one send of the core over there, right? They got it, and they just ended up losing that by a hair. Just couldn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, now Judgmental going to TP, use that ability, try and cause some disruption. But it's good defense from the side of UCF. They're not allowing this core to get anywhere near their bumpers. They know they lose this next. If they allow a goal up, it's going to be the Saints going up 2 sets to 1. And now the net's open. Judgmental on the defense, trying to protect both of the cores, and that's gonna be a nice move there, but Saints, because of that move, are able to defend both cores. There's Judgmental, gonna allow one core to drop, should not allow the second one. The shot's gonna be on target, the save is there, but M has the ball right in front of the net. That's exactly where you want to be. The core gets cleared out, however, as now the defense gonna come through for the Saints. Shiro passes it up to M, who has the 1-on-1. The defense is there for UCF, but it's not good enough. M gets the goal to go. It's gonna be the second set taken here by the Saints.
Nothing but net for the Saints in this set. We are going into what could be the final set for the Saints in this game. We'll have to see. Gonna have some items picked up. Also, last time I said Saints had the first pick of items, I was wrong about that. I was looking at red and blue, and for some reason I thought Saints were blue, and I don't know. I don't know. But we're getting some items on the board. We have people getting stronger, getting scarier to go against.
Yeah, and one thing that I see perfect form picked up by our attacker M, who has been finding these hits time after time. I think that's a great ability to pick up, and some more KOs should be soon to follow. As we're gonna get off to a really quick start here. Both teams trying to get an early bumper, and Saints getting the core into a good position, but they won't be able to get the bumper just yet. M though is up there. Judgmental decide to go for the TP, and that could lead to them losing a bumper, but the defense from Judgmental just not good enough there in the end. Try to find a clutch save. Shiro gonna get taken down to low HP, but while they're all focusing on Shiro, they get the bumper, almost get the second one. M does get the second bumper. Wide open net for the Saints here in this fourth set, looking to close out game match number 1. M has the 1-on-1. Oh, a good save from Amy. Actually, it had a dangerous opportunity there for M, but now 1 HP on Shiro. Judgmental very up close and personal deep position on that goalkeeper. Saints still have a bumper to work with, but there's a KO 2-on-3. This is kind of the first time we've seen the Saints in a 2-on-3 scenario all day. Let's see how they decide to defend this one. Judgmental finds the save, gets the shot going. Still good defense from the Saints in the 2-on-3. They should get Shiro right back into action, and the core drops right in front of him, but somehow the core sneaks through. One-on-one though. M makes the big play with the open net. Is going to give the Saints a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Saints are just absolutely cooking right now. We'll have to see if they can keep it up in this set. 2 more goals for the side of the Saints, but if UCF wants to stay in this, they need 2 more sets. So it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle.
Absolutely an uphill battle for sure. Saints are playing very, very well. Nice save there from Judgmental, keeping that core away from his bumper. As it's going to be Shiro passing it down to M. Gets it into the corner, but it's not going to find a bumper just yet. And actually it's going to be UCF getting the first bumper as Saints try and get that second one. But Amy playing good defense. 1 HP left on M. Has to be careful not to get KO'd, as it looks like UCF have started to do their own kind of bumping and KOing. But here's Saints all the way Judgmental. Nice play there. The goalkeeper finding another huge play. Is this gonna sneak through? Saints take a 2-0 lead and now just 1 goal away from taking the first map.
Wow, Saints are looking good right now. They'll have to keep playing this exactly the way they are if they want to keep this up and win the set, or the first game.
Absolutely. They get the first bumper, and now they just need 1 more bumper and a goal, and they will take a nice commanding 1-map series in this game. Can they find it though? There's going to be the bumper traded out by the side of UCF. They look to push through. Judgmental finds a good save, but the bumper does get tagged up. The net's going to be opened up now. Can M find the trade? No, it's not going to be able to do so. So it's going to be UCF actually with a big advantage, but there's a KO by M, and now they look to push through into this bumper. Can they get the core in? They're trying so hard. They do get it eventually. Now it's just going to be a full-on 3-on-3 with the core right there. St. Clair clean 3-0. They're going to take the first set, the third set of the map, and take the first map. Take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, beautiful work here by the Saints. Look at that. We have the little end credits scene. But, you know, Saints just played that beautifully. They did exactly what they needed to do. They've been playing that comp, like on those bumper maps, especially the double bumper maps. They are playing beautifully, making sure that their defense is perfect, their offense is perfect, and that there's no holes in any of those.
Absolutely, and I definitely want to see them stick to those 2 bumper type of maps. I think they just look very good on those,
yeah.
And I think that's their key to success here.
Absolutely. I mean, I would be down to see Night Market next again. I did like that there's also that obstacle in the middle, as you can see kind of like behind us.
Yeah.
That obstacle, I believe you get a speed boost if you go between it. But the core can also bounce off of it and make it really unpredictable. So I think that map's really fun to watch. So
I agree. I enjoyed watching the first time they played on that map. It's a good little change up to the map. I mean, there's a cool little obstacle in the middle, and they were victorious on it. So
absolutely,
I mean, that's a big positive.
Yeah. So we'll have to see. In the meantime,
We got some downtime.
Yeah. So you know what that means. Twitch chat. Anybody have any comments, any questions, any concerns? Anything?
Hopefully no concerns.
No concerns, please. We'll have to see. I'm just loading up the page, but there we go. I've been getting these ads on Twitch because I am definitely subscribed to us right now. But yeah, then I have to wait like another day or 2 for my Prime subscription to come back. But yeah. What if the hidden name on the enemy team is Ember Blue? That's a good question.
That is a good question.
That's a good question. I hope not. I hope not. Because we have Ember Red and he's original. So
yeah, we
don't want any posers, any copies over here coming through.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I must agree.
Yeah. So we're mainly just waiting around for that. I know they're doing draft right now. I told them we are ready whenever, but I'm just going to quickly look at the bracket. I have it pulled up on my phone here. So
We could pull it up probably here as well.
Oh yeah, I do believe I have the bracket on one of the scenes.
There we
There we
go.
go. Perfect. Thank you. So, it probably just needs to be
It's not updated.
refreshed from from when we originally started the day, or maybe this specific bracket isn't being updated very fast. I don't know. Regardless.
Regardless, I mean, we made it here. We won here. We won here.
Oh,
Oh,
there we
there
go.
we go. And
Okay.
now we're here.
Yeah. So now, whoever wins today will go tomorrow up against UCLA Esports or Lakeland University, which
Probably UCLA.
probably UCLA,
Let's be
and
honest.
that's going to be a little bit scary as well. So Saints going to have a little bit of a run for their money tomorrow, but I mean, if they make it to winners round 4, or I believe it's semifinals, that's the furthest they've gotten before.
Yeah.
And they'd be happy with that, but they're
No.
going all the way, you know.
They want to go all the way. I mean, it's
Yeah.
unfortunate that they draw the only 7-1 team on their side of the bracket.
Yeah.
But the way they've been playing, I mean, they beat a 6-2 team. They're beating a 6-2 team right now, 1-0. They're looking very, very good. I mean, I think they're going to be very happy with how they're playing so far, but still, they have to lock in more than ever for this hopefully final set of games for them, these final 3 sets. If they can lock in here and close this one out, I mean, they'll be more than happy.
Yeah, and I think they were also saying that UCLA is one of their scarier opponents going in to this entire playoffs. So we'll have to see how they handle it. If they can get up there, if maybe Lakeland turns it around too. Who knows? But we'll have to see. I haven't heard much yet from the actual team, but they are getting prepped and drafting, as we know. Just waiting on that. But yeah, I have Twitch chat open as well, so if anybody wants any comments, anything like that, we're chilling. We're mainly just waiting for this next game.
And after that first game, what do you think was something that you picked up, that maybe Saints picked up that their opponents did, which led them to a pretty decisive victory?
I would say they know how, this team is very good at, once they do have Saints bumpers open, they just sink it immediately. They know what they have to do, right? And then Dubu for the defense was good, but I think Saints knew that they had to basically attack first. They had to go first, make sure they got rid of those bumpers first, and just full send it, because in the end, they only really had, Dubu for that big defense, and then it was a matter of Embered, basically, and Shiro 1v1ing the other players, and they ended up winning those. So I think that was one of the, cracks in the armor.
I also think a lot of KOs happened that game.
Yes.
There was a lot more KOs in that one, in those 4 sets. I think there have been more KOs in those 4 sets than there has been the rest of the day combined. So M, I think, had 6 in a row or something crazy like that. And those could help. I mean, they do help. They give you personal advantage. It didn't really lead too much from what I saw. The defense kind of still stayed solid 2-on-3. Well, it gave you the attacking force, and eventually, if you keep pushing, there will be a breakthrough.
Yeah, I actually just received a text from Zach, and as I said that, we're going in to
Athens City.
This is our second game in the series. Game set.
Series game. Is that how we're gonna do it?
Yeah.
Games.
Oh, look, and
Nice.
now it's not confusing because Amy is playing Amy.
Amy.
So
Who could have thought?
who knew? And Rasmus, we're seeing my goat, and now up there, gonna have to see what it is that Saints are gonna choose. Saints did win the last round.
So they are up 1-0.
They are up 1-0 to UCF. But yeah, we'll have to see what. Oh, okay.
Octavia.
So Octavia and Zentaro so far.
Not something we've seen the Saints play that much.
Yeah, Octavia is the sister of the other Oni girl that was playing goalie on Longhorn Esports team in one of the last games, I think. I'm not super well versed on her kit, but I feel like once I see it, I'll be like, oh, okay, I remember. We'll have to see.
And Atlas going to be the goalkeeper for the Saints. What do you think of that pickup? Do you know Atlas?
Yeah, so he's a solid defense, actually. I really like
Almost a one bumper.
I really like his kit. Oh, this map last time gave Saints a really hard time, so hopefully, oh my gosh, as I say that, they're already on it. They're already trying to get that goal right off the bat.
So hard to defend that bumper.
Yeah, it's just so massive. It might as well be a second goal.
Practically is.
Yeah.
It stops the whole goal, but here's going to be an attack for the Saints. It's going to be M trying to get that one-on-one here. Gets to pass over. A nice defense from side of UCF. I mean, yeah, this map was kind of the only map that has given Saints any trouble throughout the entire day. So this is definitely UCF's best chance. And you can see now they're playing like a double defense.
Yeah.
They were not doing that before. It was just Judgmental back there. Now Shirasu is helping out in the back there. And now the shot's going to come through. A nice save from Judgmental. Keeps it alive. Nice little 2-on-1 down the middle here. Can M find the shot on target?
There
yes,
it is.
he can. Nice shot there. St. Clair beautifully drawn up for his goal.
So now I remember a little bit more about Octavia. She's more of a support type because her sister's like very much more like, I don't know, like offensive, has a lot of kit for making big plays. I think that we saw her in one of the previous games. But Octavia is kind of there as a support, as somebody who can kind of go between offense and defense as far as I remember. But I think that's why we're seeing Shiro play a little bit further back at times with Judgmental.
Yeah, I understand. That is a good way. Oh, with 2-on-1. Judgmental, though, beautiful defense. Makes it 2-on-1 for his team on the attack. And M almost finds the goal there. But there's Judgmental to try and help out, slow down the attack. The offensive teleport was way too aggressive from Amy. That's a mistake we saw from Judgmental. This time he's the one on the other end. Sees it drop right to him. The core passes it up. And a beautiful goal for St. Clair puts them up 2-0.
Yeah, St. Clair already looking to take this set. If UCF isn't careful, gonna send that core all the way over to Saint's side again. Yeah, bumper gone right away.
No,
Shiro gonna take
gone.
UCF's and, you know, level the playing field.
Level the playing field is now the shot on target. Won't come through, actually passed it back. He was as now looks for the shot. Nice defense there by Judgmental again. Just going to get that one out of danger as Shirasu just kind of sitting on the top side of the map, not getting too much value, waiting for the core to get near them as nice defense again from both sides. Goal is open. Can anyone push through? There is M trying to find it. Judgmental gets a nice pass over to Shiro. Can Shiro find anything? Gets it around his defender as it's a bit of a standoff here. But Saints are up 2-0. They just need one more to take this set. That defense from the side of UCF is good, and they get a KO. They're going to have a 3-on-2 opportunity. Can the Saints hold on? I don't know. It's going to be very, very hard here. Judgmental and Shiro trying to get it done. They're just getting rid of this core as much as they can until M comes back. And now that their offense is back, they give themselves a way better chance at taking this set. But the core is in such a dangerous spot. Judgmental with a beautiful ability. Oh, M almost had the angle there. Almost a beautiful team play. There goes M on the one-on-one. Can't find too much. I mean, this is a complete standoff right now.
Yeah, this. Just as you say that, we're gonna see Nats actually gonna get that goal there. Saints were looking really good until Ember Red got taken out there, and they had to retract completely and just try to play defense. Luckily they did a good job, but it was just, you know, too little too late, and UCF ended up taking that one.
Absolutely. Now both bumpers going to be opened up immediately for both sides. St. Clair almost end the set right there. Nice save from Amy here, who's playing a bit more defensive than what we saw earlier in this map, as M doesn't get the best touch there. It's a nice amount of damage though onto an opponent, but here comes Nats. A nice defense from Judgmental. M gonna have the one-on-one. Can the finish come through? No, it won't be there. Judgmental trying to find the save. There's Shiro, gets it over to M. M looking to take it around one-on-one. Shiro just missed that ability. That was a goal right there, but M has the one-on-one, and
there it is.
Beautiful finish gives the Saints the first set of the second game.
Look at that. Saints taking first set of second game 3-1. That's pretty decisive, pretty like confidently Saints game so far. We'll have to see once they get some items this game becomes a lot faster because everybody gets stronger. There's more KOs. There's, harder hits onto the core, and all that jazz.
Yeah, and you could see the Saints gonna take team player as their first one, which is gonna give just the whole team a more power on the course. So we're gonna see a lot more passing plays here coming out from the Saints. I'm assuming probably won't see the solo hero plays as much as we have.
Yeah, we'll have to see exactly how this goes. The core is gonna spawn in. Saints almost lost their bumper right off the bat, but they didn't. Judgmental just playing that defense perfectly.
Yeah, but here the bumper is gonna go. I mean, it's just, I don't think it's possible to defend. Almost a goal though, coming out from UCF. I mean, they're giving it all in this corner. Saints hold on though, as now they look to open up the bumper themselves. There it is. They're looking to find it. Can't find it. Judgmental looking to find the save. Nice defensive play as M gets a nice little prediction there as well. Looking to open up this bumper, but UCF defending like their lives depend on it. They might just be depending on it, as this bumper stayed alive for so long. But now that the net's open, one mistake, M picks up on it. That's a great offensive play, gets the finish, gonna give the Saints a 1-0 lead.
Yes, this is exactly what Saints want. They want to just keep the momentum going. They want to keep doing what they're doing right off the bat. The core sent right down mid. I thought for a second it was going to take the bumper, but I was wrong. We're going to see Shiro
Gets it.
ends up getting it in the end.
And now the attack comes through. Shiro trying to take it. That KO was picture perfect. Saints are just picking UCF rods apart. They take the 2-0 lead, 1 goal away from taking the second set.
Yeah, support who is the question. I don't think Shiro is that much of a support in this case. Really making some big plays. Barrier, or the bumper's already gone for the side of UCF.
Oh my goodness.
That's the end of the set.
That was just
Set 2 goes to Saints 3-0 in like 9 seconds was that last part of the set. That's crazy.
absolutely. I mean, you just blink and you miss it. St. Clair are just running over UCF from the look of things.
Absolutely. Gonna see what will St. Clair pick first. They have the advantage here. They're gonna pick fight or flight, hits grant speed, and the staggering hits refresh secondary.
Some big words.
That's basically the more that you do, the more speed you get. We're gonna see lots of different abilities getting picked up, and of course Big Fish.
Judgmental got that one.
Gotta see it, and love to see it. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, we're heading into what could be the last set of this game. The bumper is taken out early by the side of UCF, though they're not going to go down without a fight. But Saints, I mean, they have found something that works for them. They have been pushing this 2-on-2 really hard. This time, though, the slowdown is there for the side of UCF, and they get a KO, and they get an easy goal. Nice play by the Amy. Haven't really seen this Amy do too much so far on this map, and that time it gives the UCF a very easy goal.
Yeah, and I think right now, too, there's a little bit of nerves on both sides. UCF does not want to drop down into losers brackets, and Saints doesn't either, but they think, you know what, this set is all that's standing between us and our dream of day 2 that we haven't been able to access in the last year or so. So we'll have to see what Saints do here.
Yeah, absolutely. Nerves going to kick in for both sides, as you said. I mean, Saints definitely could get nervous. They are on a match point here. They just need to finish off this set, and they are through. So they should not get overconfident here, but they're definitely going to be thinking about how hard it is to close out the series. Usually the hardest game is the last one, and it looks like UCF are putting up quite a fight.
Absolutely. This is a little bit nerve-wracking if you're St. Clair still. I mean, they have lots of a buffer, I guess, technically here, but it's still, you don't want to lose that momentum, especially when you've been on that roll for so long. Judgmental trying to keep the core out, does not want to give a set away that easily.
Yeah, great play there from Judgmental, keeping his team in it. And now the Saints push forward. A beautiful goal from Shiro, getting him more involved in the attack. Might be the key for the Saints here, as that was just a picture perfect finish. Saints now 2 goals away from taking it home.
Shiro on the Octavia is a different beast today. I mean, we've seen Shiro
Oh.
make some great play. Oh my gosh!
Oh.
We're tied up in the set.
Oh yes, we are 2-2-2, an easy goal there, a bumper instantly, and a bit of a defensive lapse from UCF. Now Saints 1 goal away from heading to day 2, what they've been trying to achieve so hard. They've worked for it. They look to get the bumper there, won't be able to get it just yet. Shiro trying to get it over. There's going to be Judgmental throwing on ability, but it won't catch too much. So much going on. Neither team finding a bumper here. Nice defense there from Judgmental. Is going to slow that one down. M goes deep into the backlines. Are they going to be able to get this bumper? Doesn't look like it. Great defense from both sides. Shiro going to have control of this one's actually going to be Judgmental. Looks maybe for a pass. What is going to be there? They do find the pass over. No bumpers gone just yet, but this can be Saints with an opportunity here. Judgmental has to play good defense. There's gonna be the bumpers traded out. Can M find the finish? Shiro's gonna be actually the one up front as M is a bit more behind. Saints get full control of this one here, but they have to be careful. The core moving quickly. M had a chance maybe to finish it off there, won't be able to find it, but Shiro is gonna get it. That's gonna be the Saints taking the set. They're gonna take the match 2-0, and they're gonna be moving on to day 2.
For the first time in Saints history, this team has made it to day 2. Let's see them on the stage. Fist bumps all around. Big smiles. They're tired. You can see they are tired. Coach Zach sitting in the chair. He's probably smiling ear to ear. These guys may not be very emotive, but they are extremely, extremely happy, as you can see. We won't be covering them tomorrow, sadly, but Odyssey's official stream, which are the people that make Omega Strikers, they will be covering all the collegiate matches tomorrow, every single last one of them, so make sure to stay tuned for that. They're in the winners final 4, so we'll have to, or the winners round 4, which is a semi-final. So check them out tomorrow for sure. I think it's around the same time today. Don't quote me on that. Check our Twitter, social media, all that jazz. So
yeah, and with all that jazz, I think that's it for us today. So we're going to close things out. Thank you to our sponsors. We have Alienware, Tim Hortons, Subway, St. Clair SRC, and the St. Clair Alumni Association. Thank you to everyone who's working on this broadcast today. It's me, Amanda, Matthias, and Ari. Have a great team with us today. And thank you to our players for putting on a show. Thank you guys for watching. And we have no stream tomorrow, but we'll be back on Monday. And again, thank you guys for watching. Have a good day, and we'll be seeing you then.